Yo, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another Yankees Avenue watch party. This is game number 126 of 162. How about that little J.J. Abrams lens flare to the left? Sun is setting. That'll go away in a second. But, yo, good to see everybody. How are we all doing? Chat, always a pleasure. I'll be getting to what you guys got to say in a little bit. First pitch is coming up in a little bit, and we got a lot to get through, yo, because this is a big series for the Yankees as they begin a 6-game homestand that'll start with a 3-game set against the Cleveland Guardians, who we're battling with for first place, or the best record in the American League, best record in baseball, which it seems like another number of teams are just kind of playing musical chairs with that lately, whether it be the Yankees, the O's, the Guardians, the Phillies, the Dodgers. A lot of teams are going through slides. We had ours, and we're certainly not playing great right now. We'll talk about that in a minute. But damn, it seems like every big-time team, quote-unquote, is going through a little bit of a slide. And the Guardians had theirs, and the Orioles are still kind of in the midst of theirs too, which thankfully they took an L yesterday. Shout out to the Mets. So entering tonight's game, we do have a half-game lead in the AL East. Broken record saying that. Feel like it's every single day, same old story. Yankees win, Baltimore wins. Yankees lose, Baltimore loses. Which, hey, thanks, Baltimore. Appreciate it. But, yo, we got a lot to get to. We're going to pull up the lineup in just a little bit. Again, great to see you guys, chat. If you could drop a like in the stream, that would help out a great deal. But, yo, first things first, let's hear from Aaron Boone, because definitely the big topic going into today was Clay Holmes and the current situation with the Yankees closer role.
Clay has 10 blown saves, leads the majors. Are you committed to using him as your closer the rest of the year?
Yeah. And look, we'll see as we go. Look, we have a lot of really good options, but Clay is, he's had some tough breaks back there that's led to that. I can think a couple of them where we didn't make a play and it goes on him, but it's not really. The reality is he's throwing the ball really well. That said, we got a lot of guys that I feel like throwing the ball really well in some certain situations. So, but right now, Clay's the guy.
Now, that might tick you off a little bit towards the end because you hear Clay's throwing really well. We still anticipate him to be the guy, and he's doing a good job is kind of what Boone was saying, which he's honestly not wrong about. I mean, the season Clay Holmes is having is not as bad as everybody's making it out to be. But with that said, and me, I'll say it, I'm one of Clay's biggest supporters. There is a problem at closer right now. And for the first time, you did get a slight inclination from Boone there that they'd be willing to do possibly a closer by committee. What is that? For those who don't know, obviously it's just kind of an interchangeable window, interchangeable role where on one given day, sure, maybe it will be Clay Holmes, but if they like the matchup better for, Luke Weaver, Michael Tonkin, Tommy Kahnle, who's been money lately, or Jake Cousins even, kind of, again, a revolving door for the ninth inning of, kind of where the game takes you instead of having a set ninth inning guy. And that was from the other day after the loss in Detroit, which was brutal, obviously.
Clay has 10 blown saves.
Sorry, wrong button. And then this is from today. Boone was asked if he's going to use closer by committee, and he said, we'll see. I expect it to be Clay a lot of nights, but if I feel like a really good matchup for Clay is in the 8th, then I'll be open to doing that more than I have. So again, we are noticing a little bit of change here. It's not set in stone, it appears anymore, but it's most likely going to be Clay closing, but there's definitely a little more doubt than there was even just a couple days ago. Boone reiterated that he thinks Holmes is throwing the ball really well this season, expects blah, blah, blah. Again, I'm one of Clay Holmes' biggest supporters, and I will disagree with you to the end of time if you say Clay Holmes is a bad reliever. That is just not true. Since coming to the Yankees, he's one of the better relievers in baseball. That is fact. That is indisputable. What's also indisputable at this point is they do have a problem at closer. And when you don't go out and get somebody who's a clear, better option than Clay Holmes, you run into the scenario that we're in right now, which is the best possible next option is closer by committee, which I'm all for you. I mean, outside of Clay, there are guys in this pen that have been throwing the ball well lately. Again, Kahnle, been awesome. We'll talk about Mark Leiter Jr. probably later on. He's got to get going. It's really Clay and Mark Leiter that you got to start seeing them pitch better, especially because I believe in Clay. He's in a funk right now, no doubt, and he's not pitching well. He'll figure it out. Whether close or not, he'll figure it out. We got to see something from Mark Leiter Jr. pretty soon. He's had, one solid outing as a Yankee. He was that extra inning game, and he was money in that. Outside of that, has not been good. ERA over 6 since putting on the pinstripes. Got to see more of him. But the rest of the guys, Cousins has been awesome. Tonkin continues to do his thing. Luke Weaver, outside of that one game where he gave up the grand slam, has still been pretty damn good. And, shout out Tim Hill. Tim Hill has been awesome as well. But, again, just to reiterate where I'm at, Clay Holmes, indisputable. He is a good reliever. He has been one of the better relievers in baseball since becoming a Yankee. Also indisputable, they have a problem at closer. Now, let's take a look at today's starting lineup. You have Gleyber Torres in the leadoff spot. Sorry, I know my camera is being all messed up right now by the sun, so I'll fix that in just a little bit. But that's so fucking irritating, bro. Let me go over here for a minute. Gleyber, Soto, Judge, Stanton, Verdugo, Trevino, Volpe, LeMahieu, Peraza. Now, take a guess. You probably already know there is a lefty on the bump for Cleveland. It's Matthew Boyd, who was signed in, as you see, June 29th. He made his debut last week coming off the IL and pitched pretty damn well. I think it's 5 1/3, 1 run was great. Yankees have struggled big time with lefties this year. They've struggled big time at home compared to how they should be doing at home. They're just a little bit over 500. So tonight's matchup has me a little bit concerned, and then especially when you see tonight's lineup, once again, Jose Trevino is playing instead of Austin Wells. Now, I get that when Trevino's going to play, he's going to be against lefties, and coincidentally, since coming back, we faced like three lefties in 4 days, which means Trevino has played 3 games in 4 days, or has played 3 out of the 4 games that we've played. Wells has played 1. I get that, and if it were just 2 out of the 4, I think I would understand, because that kind of makes sense. I mean, in the end, if you have 6 games in a week and Wells catches 4, Trevino catches 2, like Boone said, Wells is getting the bulk of the playing time. I will say, and you can take a look at the splits. It's definitely accurate on Wells' end that he does not hit lefties well. Granted, only against 40 at-bats, and against righties, obviously fantastic. But regardless of this and the small sample size, and not to mention that Jose Trevino isn't exactly lighting the world on fire against lefties anyways, I do think it's a bad idea sitting your hottest hitter when now, again, 3 out of the 4 days, Trevino played over Wells when he was your guy that was probably the hottest on the team, definitely hottest on the team outside of Soto and Judge. And I don't know, I'm sitting 3 out of 4 games, pretty easy way to lose his mojo. And how is he going to get better against lefties if he doesn't play against them? And I feel that same way about other guys in this lineup. We can talk about Ben Rice maybe later on. But yeah, I disagree with Wells sitting today, not entirely against the platoon, quote unquote, because while the word is platoon, Trevino would platoon play against lefties, Wells against righties, that does still give Wells the bulk of the playing time. I mean, you obviously face righties significantly more than lefties, just coincidentally not since Trevino came off the IL. So I get all that. I do. I'm not like tweaking on the logic, but when it is this many lefties, Wells should not be sitting 3 out of 4 games. I think it's silly. So that's how I feel about that. And Boone talked about it in the pregame. There wasn't any video pregame, so it's all just these tweets. I apologize. But again, kind of reiterating what I just said, Trevino will get most of the starts against lefties, but he's also comfortable with Wells starting against left-handers as well. He will likely start against a left-hander tomorrow from Cleveland. And he said, over the bulk of it, I will see Wells playing more. Yeah, I mean, if he was going to start today, I don't understand, or tomorrow against the lefty, why wouldn't he just start today, especially after a day off yesterday? Not a fan of that. Alex Verdugo, don't know what else to say, chat. I mean, I'm just officially out on the guy, and seeing him in the lineup is disappointing. Seeing him batting 5th, even more so. And if you notice, the 1 through 9 is the exact same we had on Sunday against Detroit. Just obviously swap out Jason for Verdugo. Nothing even to discuss when it comes to Verdugo. Dude, even the defense has gotten bad. He's negative and outs above average. I think his DRS, which was a pretty damn impressive stat in the first half, he was like leading all left fielders. That is fallen down dramatically. And I don't know if this coincides with what I've noticed, where, especially deep into this slump, his body language appears to be at least a little bit off. And we've talked about this, but more and more I think, maybe Boston fans were right. Not that he's been, a diva or been like a clubhouse cancer by any means, as far as we know. I mean, it sounds like he's fine. But there's definitely a different energy about Alex Verdugo now than there was early in the season, which in part is obvious, as it should be, because, he's not playing well. It's not like he should be all barking all over the place type thing. But it's not like his energy is no longer extremely positive. It almost seems like it's negative to a degree. Going back to the the interview that pissed me off last week, some plays he's not hustling out of the box, and I don't know. Does that blend or go into his defense too? That hasn't been as good since the last couple of months now, coinciding with this offensive slump. I don't know. I don't want to spend too much time on Verdugo. I'm out on him. Jason will be back up September 1st. He's your left fielder, and if not Jason, Trent Grisham. Trevino, talked about him. Volpe. I want to discuss Volpe real quick because this is a hot topic today, and it stems from Boone being on Talking Yanks with Jimmy and Jake. And I'm going to play a clip, which I want to say, and not being biased because they're my bosses, but shout out Jimmy and Jake, bro. Jimmy, because he's one in this clip, cracks me up. Like, he does go back and forth with Boone. And for those who say, I don't think anybody can say this anymore, but a few years ago when they started doing this, or ask him tough questions, stop giving him softball. They never have given him softball questions. Like, Jimmy and Jake, too, will go at Boone. And this clip I'm going to show you is a prime example, although I do disagree with basically their entire point, but take a listen.
He's kind of been in that little bit of offensive funk that I feel like he'll get there.
What's there on Volpe? Because he's great defensively, so that allows you don't need him to be a juggernaut offensively.
Great
but he's been
the most important spot. Come on, man. this guy's a player. You're like, yeah, the defense is great. We acknowledge that. Like, that's enormous. He's the best shortstop in the league.
Defensively, yeah.
He's hitting like a league average or below league average hitter.
Well below, yeah.
Add it all up, he's a winning player. Like, stop it.
I mean, I can say stop it back if I want. I disagree.
What
So
if he goes out and has 2 good offensive weeks and he's a 720 OPS and the best defender in the league? You got yourself a pretty damn good player right there.
Yo, so shit got heated, and it does kind of not like heated in like a nasty way. Like they're boys, obviously, but Jimmy will go at Boone, Jake will go at Boone, Boone will go back at them. I love everything to do with that clip. I thought it was hilarious. And when Boone says "stop it," and Jimmy says, "I can just say that right back at you." I mean, hilarious. But I actually disagree with not that. First of all, let me not clarify, but some people had the misconception that Jimmy is asking, or Jake is asking the Yankees to send down Volpe to AAA. That's not what they're saying. They're more so just saying, give him a day off, give him a reset. I agree with that. I guess what I more so disagree with is the notion that Volpe has been like a colossal failure, which, again, I'm not putting words in their mouth. I didn't get to listen to the full episode just yet, but, me and Jake were kind of talking about this the other day, and a lot of people feel this way, and I certainly do understand. I could, as I usually say, forgive one for feeling this way, although I strongly disagree. No matter what, with how good Volpe's defense is, as you see, 12 outs above average at shortstop, that's second in the American League. No matter what, by default, with his defense being as elite as it is, it's impossible for him to be a bust because he's so good at that position. So long as he can bat 100, I have a 100 WRC plus, which he has to improve because he's not at that point just yet, and that's not the ceiling for him. But setting a standard, a minimum of a 100 WRC plus for Anthony Volpe, if he does that at the minimum, that being what his floor should be, he's a 4-WAR player. He is a 4-WAR player, and is that what I anticipated, his career to look like? No, and I still don't. I think 110 to 115, being a well above league average bat while playing extraordinary defense at shortstop, second best in the league behind Bobby Witt. And then you're talking like a 5-6-WAR player. But in the meantime, I do feel like it's kind of thrown out there too often that like Volpe has been, well, sure, maybe like not even want to say disappointing, like disappointing, not a disappointment, or that, when people say he's been a bust or just like a failure, I think that is way out of line. I think it's kind of crazy. Did I wish I seen more? Yes. Do I still expect to see more? Yes. Does he have to be better and more consistent? That's the main thing. That's the one thing I got out of Volpe is consistency. Because you look at, and shout out Joel Sherman, this was an article, I kind of just further expanded on it. But look at the splits. Now, this is kind of a lot here. Bear with me. But you guys watch the season. You remember seeing this in live time. First 16 games was nuts. 373 batting average, 188 WRC plus. Next 19 fell off a cliff. Then next 27. Remember he got like really hot end of May into June. Was terrific. You see 27 games, 333 batting average. Next 35, that's where everything fell off a cliff again going into the All-Star break. 171 bat, you see the stats. Then came out of the All-Star break, swinging the tearing the cover off the ball, swinging the bat really, really well. And it coincided with a change in approach. He seemed to be, at least from our end of things, he said he wasn't, but it looked like he was swinging with a little more power and kind of reverting back to a hybrid approach what he had last year while still seemingly improved, like his, whatever. Anyways, he's back down to the last 12 games playing poorly. And Boone says he's past the foot injury, although, the correlation is there between him starting to struggle and fouling that ball off his foot. Boone says he's fine. I do think you should give him a day. And he 100% needs to be more consistent. But when what appears to be your floor is a 4-WAR shortstop, and we don't got to get into the whole homegrown thing, because, people bring that up too, like the only reason, Volpe's still here is because he's a hometown kid. Like, that's ridiculous. Like, that's the shit that irritates me when people say stuff like that. Because while it hasn't been perfect, and there's definitely room to grow, for sure, and he has to grow, again, like, while I'm saying he's been fine and definitely not a bust, I'm still asking him to improve, because I'm requesting him to at least be a 100 WRC plus guy. He's at a 92. But even so, right now he's a 3-1 player, which, barring this continuing the rest of the year, he's going to be a 4-WAR player. He's got to be a little more consistent offensively, and just in general, better offensively. But, the best defensive shortstop, second best defensive shortstop in the league, being a 4-WAR player and hitting you league average, hopefully, does have to hit league average, out of the 9-hole, at least until further notice in year 2 for a 23-year-old, not bad. And now next year, you'll kind of look at it similar to, the standard. You draft a quarterback by year 3, you kind of hope everything fully comes into fruition and they take a step forward. I'll be looking for that with Volpe next year, but it's not like he's Zach Wilson going into year 3. And I feel like that's how a lot of people are all of a sudden treating him, which is ridiculous. And I kind of get where Boone was coming at, tweaking the way not tweaking, but you know what I mean. again, that was a hilarious interview. You can watch the full thing on Talking Yanks. But I don't know. That's just kind of where I'm at with it on Volpe. There is room to improve for sure, but by no means is he a bust because the defense is so good. But yeah, another look at tonight's starting lineup. Also, Oswald Peraza in there at third base. Same deal. He'll play against lefties, Waldo against righties. And another thing, just going off this whole lefty platoon, DJ against lefties playing first base, I don't like. That little couple days span he had where he's hitting the ball really well, clearly a flash in the pan, not real. And I love DJ, but as my dad says, he's looking tired. And that's his nice way of saying he's washed. He is. And I don't think he's playing against righties. I don't think he's playing against lefties. And yeah, Ben Rice, I don't know about you guys, I still fully believe. Now, obviously stats have fallen off quite a bit, and he really hasn't been playing all that much because, again, we're seeing hella lefties, and he's not playing against lefties. But one, he crushed lefties in the minors, so I'm not sure where this all stems from. And two, the peripheral numbers do back up that he's hitting the ball well. He's not really chasing. There's some, fastballs have been getting him lately. Sinkers especially have been getting him lately. But he's a rookie. He's young. I think there's way more value in playing Ben Rice, having him bat eighth, than what this current version of DJ LeMahieu is. Regardless, at this point, of lefty or righty. So, not a huge fan of tonight's lineup, chat. Not a huge fan of tonight's lineup. I also, Oswald Peraza at third base, I understand that side of the platoon, because Oswaldo Cabrera has been terrible against lefties, and Peraza is better against lefties and righties, and that's fine. That's just the 9-hole. Peraza's, we'll see what he's got. Had a good game the other day. DJ, I think Rice should be playing. Trevino, I think Wells should be playing. Well, again, I kind of understand the general sentiment of it. It should not be to this extent. Wells sitting as your hottest hitter 3 out of 4 games is stupid. And Alex Verdugo, I cannot wait till the day I never watch him wear pinstripes again. And it's not me doing a total 180. It's him doing a total 180 on the bad body language, the bad energy, the post-game interviews, and, him being probably the third worst hitter in baseball the last 3 months doesn't exactly help either. But, tonight's game, which is starting up in just a second here. I should have started earlier on the pregame because I had so much to yap about. But Luis Gil on the bump, coming off a not great start. He pitched, of course, in a dreadful game in Chicago on Friday night where we lost, or not Friday night, wherever it was, a week ago today. And that didn't go too great, although he wasn't atrocious. Overall, though, last 5-6 starts, he's been the better part of those 6. Terrific. And overall numbers in the year, still great, looking very complete. And, here we go. We are... I shouldn't say just about set. We are set. Game has begun. Again, Guardians leading the AL Central up by 3 games. But I will say this. Chris Rose, who, very close, I work with him every day on Baseball Today. I don't know if he's just negative. He called the Guardians a third-place team the other day. And I guess they've been playing like crap. I don't know. I know their bullpen is good. I guess maybe they can't hit and their starting rotation isn't all that great. We will see. But this is a big game. Because you didn't take advantage against Chicago and Detroit, and in general, this August schedule, the Yankees have to win this series. They have to win this series, and they got to win pretty much every series the rest of August, because you can't anticipate Baltimore to keep bailing you out. Although, I have been saying that for weeks now, and they keep doing it. But, all right, let me get my box score in here. And chat, I'm going to pull up what you guys are saying in just a second. 3-1 pitch on Kwan, whose batting average has fallen down a lot. Remember when he was a competition for Judge to win Triple Crown? Oh, wait, I got to... bear with me, guys. He's down to 316. So, of course, now Judge is battling with Bobby Witt for Triple Crown. All right. 1 sec. My box score is set to the away settings because, of course, we were just on a road trip. So, 1 sec. But, chat, how are we doing? Don't think I forgot about you, yo. I know I had a lot to say in the pregame as Heel leads off the game with a walk to Kwan. But anyways, let me know predictions in the chat, homer predictions, how you got Heel doing, whatever you're feeling for tonight's game. Please let me know. And there we go. All right, we're good. Sorry that kind of took so long. But, as always, drop a like on the stream. If you could, helps out a great deal. Use code YANKSAD at Manscaped for 20% off. That's the sponsor theme today is Manscaped. 20% off, free shipping. Code YANKSAD. Get yourself a lawnmower. All right, let's go, Heel.
More than a half run better than any other team. 1-0 on Ramirez. Having another great season for the Guardians. Count 2-0.
Need Heel to pitch well today. I mean, you need Heel to pitch well. You need the offense to do well, which I haven't talked about at all. They really shit the bed on that road trip. God damn. And it doesn't help, and I'm not getting on them by any means because this will happen. Judge and Soto, we're not great in Detroit. We're not great. But again, that's all good. But outside of them, nobody really showed up. All right. Let's see here. Oh, I gotta get my... I changed my settings before because the sun was like blaring in. Oh, now I'm all nice and blue. No, I don't want to be yellow. I don't want to be yellow.
It just seems like every single year where he gets his power.
That's probably fine.
Not a big guy, great switch hitter. I haven't figured it out.
Let's go, chat. I'm gonna pull you guys up in just a second. So this game kind of snuck up on me, yo. I was too busy. Again, yapping. Nice pitch. That looked like a cutter.
Those are the guys with a 500 career slugging or more, switch hitters. The list is short. Did he go around? Yes, he did.
Nice. Let's go, heel.
Trying to get out of the way, and by trying to get out of the way, he couldn't stop.
Let's see what we got. Oh, I thought the third base umpire said he didn't go, and then they were about to reverse it, but no. Who made that call? Home plate? Let's see a replay.
And a good lifter you got right there.
Nick Lentz, the third base umpire.
Good shit, though, heel.
From Cleveland's dugout. I think he's right. I think the dugout's right.
Yeah, it looked more like his body than his hands, and you're right. As he was trying to get out of the way, that ball actually.
Oh, man, he did not go, bro. That's tough. That's tough. Good shit, there. Nice change.
The swing supersedes getting hit, so. Now, Blue liked that call. I wonder why. 0-1. Naylor takes up and away, 1-1. Naylor, 27 home runs, 89 runs batted in.
Yo, let's go Mets, by the way. And shout out to them yesterday for taking care of business against Baltimore. They're getting going right now, too. So we'll definitely be following that throughout the night. Nice pitch, yo. Ball, but good pitch. Changeup's looking good. All right. I'm pulling up the chat right now. Pulling up the chat right now.
I couldn't imagine, playing on the same major league team.
Yeah, Acolyte canceled. As always, chat, what's new? Actions have consequences. Show sucked. No more show. Let's go, heel. Pop them up. Nice. Peraza, who's got it? No, Verdugo. Nice. Too dead. I'll tell you, it's good to be back home, chat. Although, we should kind of be scared because we haven't been great at home. We're a little bit over 500, which is not as good as we should be. And then left-handed starters dominate us. So we'll see how today goes. And it is just Matthew Boyd's second outing after signing with Cleveland in June. I had like a little IL stint, I forget what for. But he was good in game one, or his first start of the year at least. Oops, sorry. We'll play that. I didn't mean to hit that button, but we'll play that jazz sound later. Let's go, heel. Nice. What's good, Michael? How's it going, yo? Yeah, Matt. That was the latest Star Wars show. That was just awful. Crazy Man, SP Frosty, Christian John, Morgan. How we doing, yo? How we doing? Smokescreen. Now, dude, let me make sure you got this right, though. Because you say you have a good heart supporting the Mets. I cannot. Bro, the only reason why is because they're playing Baltimore. And you're damn right I'll support the Mets because they beat them yesterday, and that's why we got a half-game lead in the East. If they didn't beat them, we'd be in second place. So you're damn right I'm rooting for the Mets, yo. LFGM, all the way. No BS. No BS. Let's go Mets. But yo, good to see you guys. Line down the line, foul. Daniel Hill to throw 100-plus mile-an-hour fastballs. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, so far his fastball looks decent, and the changeup looks good, but obviously, it's early. Dude, how about the weather today, Chad? It felt like... In a few days we've had this, but today officially kind of felt like on the cooler side of like a fall day. Like it was borderline chilly walking around today. By the way, that was 98. That fastball's 98. Granted off a foul ball, but what's good, TQ? Didn't you see act like I can't? Yeah, I was just saying that before, Dylan. Yep. Which, no shit. So it wasn't a surprise to see the news, but I was pleased when I did. Again, actions have consequences. Oh my! I gotta show you guys my fucking lightsaber too. I'll do that later. Chopped. God damn, bro. So many foul balls. This is the year of the foul ball. I swear to God. I'm curious if there's an uptick in foul balls from last year to this. It's probably like only a stat Katie Sharp or James Smith. I'll hit up my boy James. My guy James, I should say. I love James. He's who bullpen budget he always makes, and he's the top researcher at Yes. So if there's anybody that would know, it'd be like him or Katie Sharp. Because it just feels like there's so much more. At-bats have gotten so prolonged this year, during Yankee games at least, from foul balls. Eye test, though. Eye test. Let's see. What's we talking about? I got you, SP. Yeah, well, John Sterling, but I think SP... And do what you got to do, bro. No worries. I think it's just for 2 innings, right? Which is awesome. But I think it's just for a couple innings. Which, hell, dude, maybe we'll, like, turn on. Nice play. Let's go. Kind of dramatic. He didn't need to do all that, but let's go. Volpe with the nice little hug. Volpewald. That's what we'll call him, Volpewald. That's like some people I do on Twitter. With, like, Jizzo. Or, like, when the sequels were liked, some people would be like... Maybe like Kylo Ren and Rey's name. I forget. Anyways, good first for Heel. Good first for Heel. Does allow a leadoff walk, but in part thanks to the umpire, gets out of it, and I guess you could say nice play by Oswald Peraza. So yeah, scoreless through 1. And let's take another look at tonight's starting lineup. Glaber, Soto, Judge, Stanton, Verdugo, Trevino, Volpe, LeMahieu, Peraza. Went over all this in the pregame, but real quick, Cliff Notes version, left in the bump again. So with that being the case, Trevino is playing at catcher, not Austin Wells. Now, I understand that sentiment, and I was, again, saying all this in the pregame, so apologies if you heard this already. I understand the idea that, like, when Trevino's going to play, it's going to be against lefties. And in theory, if you have 6 games a week, Wells plays 4 against righties, 2 against lefties for Trevino, like, that would be fine. Wells would still get the bulk of the playing time. You've run into, coincidentally, since Trevino came off the IL, a lot of lefties. And now Wells is set 3 out of 4 days. I think it's a dumb decision. He should be playing today. As well as, I'm sorry, LeMahieu over Rice, not my decision. Obviously. But wouldn't be my decision, is what I would say. And again, Alex Verdugo, I'm so out on him now. Over it. Cannot wait for Jason Dominguez. But yeah. And Volpe, we talked a lot about that. He was a big topic of conversation all day on Sports Talk Radio. And of course, that stems from the Talking Yanks clip, which we'll probably play later on. It's like we have our pregame, and then we'll like rerun everything. Like radio shows do like they're open, and then like the 5 o'clock hour they'll like kind of rehash the open. So for those who didn't see that, we'll play that stuff later. But a lot of talk about Volpe and whether or not he's like a bust, which I think is ridiculous. Or just in general, people are being too hard on him, despite him definitely needing to be better.
During that game where he threw 19 consecutive strikes and left out. Talking about the Yankees, they are really good against righties, 60 and 33. They've struggled against lefties, 13 and 19. So
13 and 19 against lefty starters. That's insane.
414 days
Insane. Let's go, Glabes.
And for the Guardians, it's almost like acquiring a starting pitcher right at the trade deadline. And a strike. Torres 3 for 11 in the series against the Tigers. That ended in that tough extra inning loss.
Go, Glabes.
The Little League Classic.
Yeah.
What a scene that was. That looked like every team.
That game fucking sucked, bro.
Team did just the right thing with those kids.
That was awful.
And you know what? It's very easy to do.
Yeah, I'm good off talking about the Little League Classic, bro. Let's just get on with today. We had an off day yesterday. It's fully out of my brain.
So it takes you back to where you just played
2-2.
because you love the game, and other than the ending.
Goddamn, 2-0 Baltimore. Who's pitching for the Mets? Oh, Quintana, you bum. Let's go, Glabes. Fly ball center field. Bro, we're kind of watching today's game like playoff vibes, chat. This is a big one. They got to start winning. What's good, Luna? Doing good, yo. Doing good. Nice lights, man. Hey, thanks, bro. I appreciate you. Rice should lead off. I don't think Rice should lead off, Ethan. But he should be playing every day. Righties, lefties, Rice should be playing every single day.
There's one Soto.
Let's go, Soto.
Only the second 3-game stretch where Soto didn't get a hit.
Yeah, Judge and Soto were rough in Detroit, but all good. Speaking of first base, update on Rizzo, if you care. I don't think he plays another game as a Yankee, but he's making progress, full steam ahead, but doesn't have a time frame. Boone doesn't have a time frame, and no further tests are scheduled as of now. I don't really see a path back for him, unless they really do believe in him over Rice, which I think would be crazy. Again, Rice stats have fallen down, and his at-bats haven't looked perfect. But there are underlying numbers to show, like, chill a little bit. And again, mashed against lefties in the minor leagues. And same with Wells. How are they going to get better against lefties if they never play against lefties? And yo, if you were telling me it was like, I don't know, prime Luke Voigt that would platoon against lefties instead of Ben Reyes. All right, were, but it's DJ LeMahieu. Like, what are we doing? Let's go, Soto. Soto got the eye black on today? Word. Oh, yeah, dude. We're feeling... Today has a good vibe today, but it could be quickly swashed if this game doesn't start off well. And so far, so good. He'll score his first. We'll see how offensively things go, but... Rito! Get out, ball! Get out, ball! Gone, let's go! He didn't catch that shit. Let's go! Fuck yes, chat. Dude, that was good timing. I said, first inning went well for Heel. We'll see how this goes offensive for the Yankees. And just as I said that, cracks went just barely over the wall. Kind of short porch. But who gives a fuck, chat? Let's go. Let's go, Soto. That's good shit, man. That is good shit. So just like that, a 1-0 lead, which off a lefty starter in Yankee Stadium. Hallelujah. Luya. Almost had a slip of the tongue there, chat. But all right, yo, let me get this clip up on Yanks Ave. We got Judge coming up in a bit. But that's a good start. And what we got? That's homer number 35. God damn, bro. Obvious by now, especially once he had the 3-homer game, but he's still hitting 40. Oh, man. For a second, I thought K was just calling the most casual home run of all time. Because I got my screen recording screen up right now, so I don't see the screen. And I know Judge is up. He makes contact. And I hear K go, fly ball. That one will make the seats. I'm like, what the fuck? Obviously, just a foul ball. Let's go, chat. But I'll meet up on Yanks Ave.
Without any information to back this up, I would think this is the one ballpark that's a home run.
Oh, yeah. Maybe Fenway. No, it probably was too. Wasn't pulled enough for Fenway. No, it would be Yankee Stadium or Fenway. That's it. It'd be off the wall in Baltimore.
I think you're right.
So,
Boston's right field is big, other than right down the rescue ball.
Torch in first for it is. Is that gone?
Right center field. Schneemann back.
No way!
Track. He's up.
Let's go! Fuck yes! Let's go, Cap! Let's go, Cap! Chat, this is a terrific start to this game. This is a fucking terrific start to this fucking game. Let's go. All right, this is all gonna be one post now, yo. Soto and Judge back to back. I tell you, yo, I did not think that ball was going off the bat. I was like, K jumped the gun a little bit, but dude, the crowd knew. It seemed like K knew. Let's see here. You know what that home run reminded me of? This is random as hell. He went deep in August in Boston, or no, against Boston, September 20, or no. Sorry, I'm fucking all over the place, and I'm a little too hyped. Let's go, Cap. And that's number 46 for Judge, I want to say? 45. Let's go.
He's going to get a strike, and he did.
Let's go, Cap. Dude, how about this? A 2-run first inning at home against a lefty starter. Pretty good freaking start, yo. Pretty good freaking start. All right.
Every way you want, and I've talked about it time and time again.
Juan Soto and Aaron Judge go back to back in the.
Wherever he's gonna hit it hard.
Let's go, chat.
So here's Verdugo in batting fifth.
Come on, Verdukes.
And there's a strike from Boyd. Verdugo,
What the fuck?
1 for 10
Hurry up.
against Detroit. He was 2 for 18 on the road trip. Yankees won 3.
Bro, post my clips, Instagram.
3 against the White Sox and lost 2 out of 3 to the Tigers.
Yo, so both of those were wall scrapers.
Fumble out there
by the Cleveland fan.
But you know what they say, chat. You know what they say. All of us may have been wall scrapers, but we still won the race, and here we are today. Living. And let's go, baby. Let's go. This is a great start, Yankee fan. This is a great start. Yankees fan 93.
How about out of the 2-3 spot? And this is something for Jazz to cheer about. 80 home runs combined.
Yeah, that's, you know, Michael, we've talked about it, and you, every time we put up a graphic.
Why do I not hear my fucking clip?
It's Ruth and Garrick. It's Mantle and DiMaggio. It's just names that bring back unbelievable memories. I'm sure.
Verdugo grounds out, a little slow roller pulled. What else is new? But yo, ain't no time for negativity, chat, because that was a ideal first inning. Again, lefty starter Yankees have been awful against this year. They have been underwhelming at home this year. Brutal loss on Sunday. Return today, first thing, back-to-back homers. Judge and Soto. That is good shit. And he'll look good in the first. Let's go. Let's go. We gotta win. We gotta win.
Kinder Chocolate.
Does this not have fucking audio?
Delicious little bars of smooth milk chocolate with a creamy, milky center.
No sound. What the
Made
fuck?
for being a kid.
Are there no sound on my Instagram clips, dude? That makes no
If
sense.
your dog has food sensitivities, their food might have ingredients that don't agree with you or your dog. Natural balance recipes avoid common triggers of stomach and skin issues and use wholesome ingredients that you both can agree on.
Oh, motherfucker. Doesn't have fucking sound. That sucks. Fucking balls. Motherfucker. Now we're gonna download the clips. God damn it, chat. That sucks. That sucks. I might as well post the fucking homers tomorrow. And now I just click the fucking advertisement to sell my home. I don't own a home.
Why pay too much for cable TV when it costs less for Fubo TV?
Can't believe it. I just
Get all the channels you
cannot
want.
believe it, folks.
Breaking news and live sports.
Yes, record system audio. Thank you.
Entertainment for the whole family.
It's still downloading.
Multiple games at once with multi-view. Start watching at FuboTV.com.
Bruh. This is insane. This is fucking insane how long this is taking, bro. This is crazy. This is fucking crazy. In case you guys didn't know, when shit gets fucked up on Yanks Ave, drives me insane. Drives me fucking crazy, chat. But that's still good news. The important shit is that it happened. Not that, you know, followers of Yanks Ave have no idea that it happened, but...
And then this year, Soto and Judge, the only teammates on the Yankees that went back-to-back more times than 5. Johnny Damon and Mark Teixeira in the championship year of 2009. Noel hits one deep to left.
No way! Oh, word, off the wall. Not ideal, but...
Noel will jog into second with a lead.
Oh, it was gone.
You can tell he's a little frustrated to get this out, but, you know, really tucked in there. Ball right down the middle of the plate. Noel, big, strong guy, hits the ball hard when he makes contact off the top of the wall there. Be mad at the double, huh?
He wanted more.
Yeah.
Don't we all? Here's Jimenez. Pitch outside, 1-0. All right, Soto tied his career high with 35. He had that last year. He's done it 121 games, so there's a good chance he's going to break it, set a new career high.
Fired up there.
2-0.
It'll post eventually. It'll post eventually, chat.
Jimenez, plus defender. See what he's doing offensively.
This is
Platinum Glove
crazy,
winner
man.
last year.
This is fucking crazy.
And the count 3-0.
Let's go, heel.
Love to put people on pace of doing something, right, Michael? So Juan Soto with his 35th. He's on pace for 45. Judge on pace for 58. Pretty good production from your 2-3 hitter.
Sweat my fucking cock off, chat.
Today, that pace is going up.
Oh, yeah, we're early in the game here. I forgot.
Jimenez.
Finally, it's posted. Holy crap. Thank the Lord. Back-to-back walks. Or not back-to-back walks. Yeah, the double.
After a run of pretty good starts, here's Daniel Schneemann.
Yeah, his last couple starts, Michael, his off-speed stuff, his slider wasn't as sharp. You know, he changed the grip. We went over it a while ago, and he absolutely was just dominant with that slider. Used it a ton, especially lefties. Last couple games, was not able to really locate and get the swing and a miss from the slider or the changeup.
How about Schneemann became the first player on record going back to at least 1906 to play 6 different positions in his first 6 major league games. And you know what? The Yankees, Matt Blake have seen enough. They want to stop this right here.
Yeah, word.
With Heel, 6 straight out of the zone. And this is after walking Kwan in the first inning. Now, Paul, you always ask me for information.
Yeah.
I need information from you.
Okay.
Schneemann in German means snowman. Just something that you can file away.
So you were asking me for information, and you gave me the answer.
Well, you always ask me for information. I'm giving you that kind of nugget.
I'm glad you didn't ask me what it, because
All right, come on, Heel.
It's not really up my
Ain't trying to have a fucking walk fest, Chad, are we?
Which you'll use well in Florida.
It's good, yo.
Yes.
Box score? Oh, shit, my bad.
First and second, nobody out.
Sorry about that, guys.
2-ball count.
And it looks like it was up there for a while.
On the
Apologies.
center fielder.
Should be good now. Ripped on a bounce.
Ground ball second.
Get the force at second for 1. On to first.
No return throw.
Pump fake.
Wasn't hit hard enough to get the double play.
Yeah, looks like Glaber kind of backed up to let that ball bounce to see if he could turn too. But yeah, with that jam shot, really just no time to turn a double play. Just wonder if he could have charged this and caught it on the fly. Probably not.
I don't know, Crescendo. I don't know. It's on ESPN's end, but like I don't know exactly why that happens.
Catcher.
Because like it's not just in my program, like on my end too. Yeah, like I got to refresh it on my end because it shows Judge is still up. I don't know.
Now, an interesting note about this Guardian lineup that Heel.
Come on, Heel.
They have 6 lefty hitters in the lineup and 2 switch hitters starting. So that obviously gives them the platoon advantage.
Heel has been very good with runners in scoring position.
Of their plate appearances. That's
First and
the most
third,
in
1
major
out.
Major league average is
Nice.
15
Oh, come on.
1.1.
Wow.
He didn't go.
Yeah,
That was a good pitch, though.
Close.
And they have 4 righties on the bench, which they can deploy at any point.
Yeah, you're talking about the left-handers and the switch hitters. So you have Noel in right field, your only true right-handed hitter.
Come on, Heel. Ground ball right side. Let's get 2, baby. Oh, what do we got? Going 4? Nice. Let's go. Good shit, Deej. Good shit. Big out. Big fucking out, chat. Nice play. I'm posting on Yanks Ave. No, I'm not. But it was a really nice play. Dude, I swear, if he's safe.
Remember, he's
Dude.
on the field. From that angle, it looks
Man, I tell you, I don't know if he's safe or not. He better be out. That would be now twice. The first one being the relay, where it almost looks like Trevino, like, he keeps his glove up to where they can get under there. You watch the replay, I was nervous about that as well. Like, it's almost like he leaves them a lane under his glove. They're challenging it. Oh, I swear to God, bro. That would be on Trevino, dude. That would be on Trevino.
Sure, we'll see a couple angles.
Well, we're going to find
Keep
out.
that shit low, bro.
Challenge replay brought to you by Citizens Made Ready.
Oh, man. They're going to overturn that shit.
It looks like that.
They're going to overturn that shit.
Don't know. You can't tell exactly.
Not enough to over. That's the only hope we got, Jet Life. That's the only hope we got. That there's not enough there. I mean, it definitely is close, but...
Yeah, a pretty tricky slide there. Trying to get around that tag.
Oh, dude.
There he definitely tagged it, but you can't really see his
Nah.
hand at that point.
They're going to overturn this shit, bro. They're going to overturn this shit. Get the fucking glove down, bro. What are we doing?
At this point, we have not seen the perfect angle.
No, you combine both angles, he's obviously safe. You see when the glove tagged him, and you see his hand get in there pretty quick, like,
The glove touched the ball.
he's safe. He's safe.
And since the call on the field is out, you got to see enough to overturn it.
Yeah. You see this angle right here, the back angle, and then the front angle where you see how late Trevino tags him, it's obvious. So we'll see. This sucks. And that's not on DJ at all, yo. was a fine throw, bro. Should have had him no problem. Should have had him no fucking problem. Now, it was a good slide, but, like, you gotta swipe that shit, bro. It's a little...
Just a bang, bang play.
He's safe, dude. Let's get this over with. Wasting everybody's time. Nobody cares.
Well, this is not an easy one. The only question is there enough to overturn?
Man, they're really trying to, like, fill in their hour sheets or something here, bro. Like, this just, it's obvious what it is. Let's get this fucking going with, bro. Who is that?
Touch the body. Stephen Volpe.
After the review, the call on the field is overturned.
Fuck!
The runner is saved.
God damn it.
Cleveland will retain their challenge.
They saw enough to overturn. And it's 2-1 Yankees.
That sucks.
Being up the first baseline allowed him to get that right.
Let's see this again. Nice play by Deej. Fine throw. Dude, Trevino, get the fucking glove down, dude.
Looked like the hand got to the plate.
No, I didn't hear it, crazy man. Screw him. Screw him. All I've ever heard about Judge is that he's nothing but, like, amazing towards kids. Lane says, in quotes, joking, hey, let's give Trevino more playing time. I understand the joke, and, like, just from the butterfly effect of a alternative world, if Wells is playing, maybe that play gets made. I'm not going to criticize anything to do with, at least when it comes to receiving the ball, Trevino just yet. I think that was obviously a mistake. I'd like to think it was a one-time deal. Although, again, I was nervous the same thing was going to happen the other day, but it didn't. In the Little League Classic relay, they did get him there. But the Wells thing is from an offensive standpoint and throwing arm, too. So I'm with you. No, I'm with you. Well, Wells, you guys know I feel this way. He should be playing. Ben Rice should be playing as well. Verdugo should not be playing. I know Grisham's not great against lefties, although I think his stats are better against lefties than righties. I'd be playing him until Jason comes back. So I got multiple gripes with this lineup today, yo. Yeah, fuck that guy now. Fuck him. Hill's got to pick it up. I feel like with him pitching more this year, his arm might just be worn out. I don't know. I mean, again, they track that shit pretty hard, so I guess they haven't noticed anything. And his release slot apparently hasn't dropped, so... 2? Oh, that would have been slick. 2 dead. Now, we talked about it earlier in the year. Would they move Heel to the bullpen? In part because the innings limit, and also they really needed a bullpen at the time, and obviously still do. Which I think Heel would be a nasty closer. I was all for that being, and then it became so good where it's like, dude, fuck that. This is my game 2 starter. And I still feel that way to a degree. But I will say this. If the closer is a big problem going into October, and Stroman's pitching well, which he has 2 starts in a row now, you might be able to afford Heel to the bullpen. But as of right now, dude, he's starting game 2 for me. But if Stroman looks legitimately good going into October, then I'd be like, our word, give him a playoff start. And then not only can Heel be your closer in the playoffs, but like when you do use him, not every outing, but certain outings, when it comes down to it, like, he can obviously go in multiple innings.
I don't think he turns a double play, but he would definitely get it out.
But
I mean, just cut down a run.
That requires
Stroman
to look really good when he comes back. Not when he comes back, excuse me. Clark to look good when he comes back, but that I'm banking on no matter what. But Stroman to keep pitching well. And then maybe you could think about Heel to the bullpen.
So first and third, 2 outs.
Nice. Changeup is looking good. Changeup, at least moving good. What happened to Scotty? When is he coming back? He's working his way back now. He's still in AAA rehabbing. Or technically not rehabbing. His rehab is over, but he's working his way back. My guess right now, as long as Efros looks good the rest of the way, because he had a kind of a slip up at AAA, he's been pitching better. I think September 1st, Jason's the hitter they call up, Efros is the pitcher they call up. So I think he'll be up soon. But this we've talked about, they have so many decisions to make. They have 2 spots for Jazz coming back, Rizzo coming back, Hamilton coming back. Who were we just fucking mentioning? Jason coming back, Efros coming back, Lou Trevino coming back. You can throw in Cody Petit coming back, although there's not really a spot for him, unless somebody got hurt in the rotation. You know, he's good depth to have for sure. You can go further, like Nick Birdie, who's not going to have a spot, but they have so many dudes kind of just like backed up in waiting, and only 2 spots opening up. That's why I say I think Rizzo's played his last game as a Yankee.
Schneemann, Arocchio, and Kwan.
Which Hamilton's going to be a tough decision to make, yo. Like, you get Hamilton back and he's good. All right, word. That might be the best reliever you got in the pen. He could close games. But there was a couple stretches where he was not good before getting hurt.
Inside.
And if you only got one spot, and you feel better about Efros, I don't know, not a guarantee. And they're probably banking on, when they first called Cousins up, he wouldn't be there forever. But how good he's been, he's not going anywhere, of course. Nice. So that time he actually did go, yeah. Ramirez. I bet. No, I didn't see it, but yeah.
I mean, that's an awkward swing.
I bet.
From a great hitter.
Let's go, Heel. God damn, bases juiced. Slice. Let's go. Good shit. Oh, he's pumped up. It was bases loaded, huh? Damn, I thought it was because he got the out at second. Whatever. Anyways, good shit, Heel. Let's go. Let's go. Nathaniel says he's fatigued. But again, they can track that shit, Nathaniel, with arm slot. We could even see the arm slot, which hasn't dropped, and that's a main sign of fatigue. But unless his technology has inaccurate, which I guess you could theorize that, but assuming it is, he's fine. He's fine. But yeah, that was good shit. Low-key, everything but the the fastball's looking bad, but the changeup movement is terrific. The cutter movement is terrific. And I know Dan Rourke Sr. is attributing that to the air density working in Luis Seal's favor because he talks to me about that all the time. Like this afternoon at 1:34 p.m. He's obsessed with air density and how it affects baseball. Today at 1:34 p.m. he texts me saying, the good air has arrived, so hopefully they can take advantage of it for this series. And then 7:17 after Heel's first inning, he goes, I'm sure you've noticed all the movement on his pitches. And then later on, 20 minutes later, it's a shame because they just don't know why he's out of the zone. He's out of the zone because all the movement, because the good air is so lucky. So lucky for them, I'm going to help him out. He's like a fucking genius with this shit. Dan, what's your playoff rotation and lineup? Playoff rotation right now, Cole, Heel. Oh, no. Excuse me. I want to split him up with Rodon. Cole, Rodon, Heel, Clark. With the fourth spot, we'll see. Because if Clark looks good, it's him. But it's Stroman, again, he could still work his way into a playoff start if he finishes the year off strong. Playoff lineup, ignoring what I saw the other day, he's still working his way back. Once Jason returns, I'm batting him leadoff. I don't know if the Yankees are going to do that, and that's if they won't bet Soto leadoff, and I don't think they will. Definitely won't. So I'll go Jason, Soto, Judge, Wells, Stanton, Jazz, Glaber, Rice, Volpe. Holy fuck, is that a lineup, chat? That's my playoff lineup right there. And the bullpen, they're going to have to make some decisions, dude. I wonder if Tim Hill is actually going to be on the roster, because he's been good, but if he's on the roster, Nestor almost definitely isn't, which is fine, but they might have a decision between Tim Hill being the lefty, who's been good, and then Nestor Cortez possibly being that guy. Which, say what you will, Nestor is a starter, and, the nice little stretch Tim Hill's been on, which is still minute. Let's relax if you're saying Tim Hill. Like, some people are saying Tim Hill should, close games. Like, bro, come on. Anyways, even though Nestor's not a great starter, you still buy into him more as a pitcher to come out of the bullpen as a lefty specialist than Tim Hill. I think most people right now would say, hell no. But a month ago, I don't know. We didn't know who Tim Hill was. And we got a lot of guys in here, yo. We already talked about Trevino and shit. But there's a lot of guys in this bullpen that are reclamation projects that have been a success, whether it's Weaver, Tonkin, Cousins, Hill. I don't think you can bank on all four of those guys maintaining that success. And if one guy had to guess won't maintain it, it's Tim Hill. So I think Nestor probably ends up finding his way in the playoff roster as a lefty specialist.
It's an interesting decision.
But yeah, the roster could look really, really good in October.
Wells is a better hitter, especially in this ballpark. That lefty.
The bench might be decent too.
Catchers don't catch every single day. The Mets had that problem.
Hey, D with the $5 super chat says at the game right now. Oh, let's go. Forgot to donate to you. Let's get this win. Oh, you didn't have to donate, D, but I appreciate you. Have fun at the game. And so far, it's a pretty fun one. But, hopefully keep scoring and don't blow it. But thank you, D. Appreciate you. Appreciate all you guys. If you could drop a like on stream, as always, helps out. Helps out, no big deal. Let's go, Volpe. Oh, he's bunting? Oh, no, you can't have that. Pops up in the air.
Volpe tries a push punt, fouls it away.
And guys, that had always been the question.
Trevino walked, by the way. I did not give him any love on that. Good shit. Big series for Volpe. Yeah, big series in general, Lane, for sure. A lot of talk about him today. A lot of talk about him today. Which we were discussing this in the pregame before, too. Main thing, at least offensively, is just got to be more consistent. It's pretty crazy.
It's a cliche in sports when you have too much or something. It's a good problem to have.
It's a shame because he came out of the break so hot. So hot. And you see the last 12.
From a
He's in the worst stretch he's had all season.
Wells is swinging the bat well.
Yep.
And it was being talked about all over today because the Talking Yanks clip. I'll play that if I remember during the commercial break. Boone on Talking Yanks. It's pretty entertaining, and honestly, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. Like from Boone. From Boone. And Jimmy and Jake are awesome, so going back and forth. Like Jimmy's going at Boone, like they always do. But actually, I side with Boone more so on this side of things. Popped him up, drop. He needs it, baby. Drop, 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 drop. God damn it, man. He could have used that. Fuck.
A dead sprint. That is a great play.
Yankees baseball on Yes is brought to you in part by Delta, the official airline.
What's good, David? I'm chilling, bro. He said, anyway, what's poppin' pimp? Let's go. Dan, what's your take on Doogie being allergic to his tattoos and batting gloves? Until somebody from the Yankees or he speaks about it in an interview, I'm honestly not going to really pay attention too much to it. Because we haven't heard anything about it besides a report. Like, I don't know. And then there was another one today saying, like, other Yankees are suffering from the same problem. Honestly, yo, like, I woke up from not a nap. I think it's like maybe I woke up to the story. It just came out of nowhere. I think at first when I saw it, I assumed I was dreaming. But even right now, I don't know. I don't really care until... Like, he's still wearing his batting gloves, and nobody in the press has asked him about it. Nobody from the Yankees or Boone has talked about it, so, like, it's not a thing until I actually... Where did it even come from? What news outlet? CNN? Just kidding.
Join us in the top of the third inning.
Who?
The man.
The man.
Yep, I saw John Sterling early.
Oh, Sterling. All right, word.
Sterling will be in the booth with us.
Yahoo Sports. Or no, NJ.com. Like, that's great. What was that, Clappish report? I love Clappish, but... Too dead.
2 outs.
Randy Miller. Come on. Come on. If that's the source, I'll wait a little bit. And we haven't heard shit about it since. I'm pissed you brought it up. No, I was kidding. Let's go, Oswald. I was saying this to BBD the other day, but when Peraza was a big-time prospect, or like possibly a future, like, I don't know, corner, not a cornerstone, but it's a guy we were looking at. I remember this thing when I was younger, like when he first came on the prospect list, it's like, damn, so we're going to have to, like, for all I know, my favorite player one day might be named Oswald. And that always sounded so weird to me, the idea of that. Oswald. Or like Oswaldo, but Oswaldo works awesome.
Feels confident.
It goes much smoother when you say like the last name with like Oswald Peraza. And even now, just saying Oswald is fine. But when I was like 17 or 18 or whatever the hell it was, maybe 19, 20, I was like, man, Oswald. I don't know. Something about it just fucking sounded funky. Ripped? Attaboy! Let's go! So yeah, Peraza's starting against lefties at third until Jazz comes back. I'm totally cool with that. Because Cabrera is legitimately bad against lefties. And like, I think his role like is fine. He's got to be playing against righties. But Peraza against lefties, like that makes sense. And him batting in the 9-hole, let's, at least for the next 2 days, see what he's got. Boone also said that Jazz coming back at the end of his 10 days might be a little bit optimistic, which we kind of said a couple days ago. But still, the vibes around it are good. If it's not at the very end of the 10 days, it could be 2 days after. I don't know. But until then, I'm down to see Peraza play against some lefties. Good shit. All right, back to the top. Let's go, Glapes. Ah, curve.
And a strike from Boyd.
Damn, bro. With the new Fanatics jerseys, you can hardly even see Boyd's name
Torres in 30 games
on his.
against the Guardians, hitting .296.
Did bro just remix a Kanye lyric? No, I didn't, but what one?
Yankees lead 2-1.
Ground ball. Oh, come on, man.
Goes the short way, they get the force, and
all right, inning over. Still got the lead, but... And I would be totally cool with that if not for the bullshit-ass tag by Trevino. I miss the old Doogie, the 125 OPS Doogie, the double Doogie. I hate the new Doogie, the always in the news Doogie. Yeah, what is life? I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I don't even need a 125 WRC plus or OPS plus Doogie. And I'm out on him anyways now, but if he could have just been a league average bat and kept up the good defense, which you were saying this before, you guys know, haven't been in love with the body language we've been seeing lately, whether it's, you know, kind of looking mopey, kind of seeming pouty, post-game interviews being whack, and his defense has gone down like quite dramatically. With DRS, that's fallen off. Out to average, I think he's actually in the negatives now. So his defense is not as good as it was in the first half. And I just wonder if there's any correlation there between like his attitude on the field, if there is an attitude problem. Like, not that he's been a diva or anything bad like that, but similar to kind of stuff we heard in Boston. Not that he's a bad guy or nothing, but like he's been struggling for a while now. And he definitely doesn't have the same energy as he had early on in the year, which I said before makes sense. He shouldn't because he's playing like shit. But the way I worded it was like before he was, his personality was a big time positive. You're not playing well. I understand that not being the case, but now it almost seems like Verdugo just has like negative energy around him, like both on the field and just kind of off the field. And when I say that, I don't mean like, he's not a fucking gang. He just pissed me off in his post-game interviews. But hey, the two might as well be the same thing, crime-wise and punishment-wise. Death to them all. Just kidding. You can tell he's mentally in the dumps. I think so too, Christian. I think so too. Dan, he's allergic to his tattoos. Dude, again, I just saw that report and nothing else has come of it. It was a Randy Miller report on NG.com. I'm good with that shit.
You got a t-shirt, pretty cool one.
I didn't know they were giving out t-shirts for that.
John Sterling and Susan Walton.
So I assume we'll find out when he's calling the game on the fan. Because I don't think he's done it yet. I heard it was 2 innings he's doing. What up, John? Sterling.
I miss you.
Well, I miss all of you guys, too. I think if you asked, what do I miss the most, it is the interaction. But all the broadcasters and the writers and all. I really kind of miss that.
Good to see you, man.
Now I know you. You're a big sports fan.
Big.
Do you watch every game still?
I watch everything.
That's awesome.
I can't wait for football to begin as well. Then with the baseball playoffs, you have football and baseball, and then basketball and hockey begins. No, I watch every game.
Definitely do miss him in the booth, man. Nice.
LeMahieu right there will take it himself. Now, I know you've always told me you watch games without the sound.
Oh, it's the 4th and 5th. Okay, word. Thank you, guys. So Sterling is calling the 4th and the 5th inning. Facts, Captain. Just hearing his voice right here just make me think of, man, like...
in my bedroom. And so I have two games on. So I don't want to have a lot of sound on. I kind of know what's going on.
I was going to ask you how we're doing, but I guess you don't know because you don't listen to us anyway.
Right. Oh, you guys are doing great. Are you kidding?
That was kind of like a belly laugh from John Sterling.
The fact that surprised me is that so many of the guys haven't hit. Obviously not Soto and Judge. And
dude, his slider has cutter action today.
But with those factors,
which most hard sliders do, I guess you could say.
In baseball are separated by 1 game. Mm-hmm. I mean, they have all the same record.
Nice play. Attaboy.
So I'm a little surprised at that the bullpen.
Yeah. He does sound good, Morgan. Yeah, he does sound good.
Of course, we were spoiled by Mariano.
It's almost like he could call a game today.
Very often,
We're looking for another one.
He is. I wish he was doing a whole game, yo. If he was doing a whole game, I would just probably listen to that.
Are you surprised that...
Nah, he's got to do one more game on the fan, but do it on a day where there's an Apple TV broadcast so we can listen to that instead of their announcers. Ooh, 100 there. Who was asking for 100 from Heel before? He just hit 100. It was a ball, but...
Yeah, we were talking about Wells and how he's picked it up and just how much he adds to the offense hitting behind Judge.
Yes, I want to ask you, I like Wells very much. I like his at-bats. I like him going the opposite way. You like him?
Oh, I liked him in April. I liked his swings, and he was getting nothing for him offensively. And then he has really caught up where he kind of stuck with the process. His catching ability's gotten better and better, but, he's become a major part of this offense, yeah?
Absolutely. And for the Yankees, imagine having a lefty hitting catcher who might be one of those guys at 260, 270, hit 20 home runs. Mm-hmm. And that'd be pretty good.
A lot of people have asked me, and I never wanted to bother. I mean, we talk, but I didn't want to bother you with this. What would John's home run call have been for Jazz Chisholm? He's not playing today, so it's not like you're giving it away.
Oh, no, that's right. Well, it certainly would have involved Chicago and all that jazz.
Very nice.
Yeah. And I have one for Verdugo that I can't do because I hit on his name, Doogie.
Right.
I'm going to say Doogie delivers.
Nice.
Well, he might come up.
Let's go, Heel.
Well, you're doing the 4th and the 5th on radio, right?
Right.
Yeah. He could come up in the 4th.
He could.
Yep.
And hit one, hope.
1-0 on Jimenez. Runner at first with 2 outs. Another walk by Heel. Yankees lead 2-1.
So bright. I gotta fix my lighting after this chat. The fucking sun before messed everything up.
Yeah, I should shouldn't have left. I still love it.
No.
Really?
I love the games.
Right.
You know, I'm sitting there with Susan, comfortable, and it's the easiest thing in the world. But getting to all of them is
Travel's not so easy anymore.
No, not at my age. And I mean, I've really worked a long time. 64 years on the air. You figure that's enough, right?
No, I wasn't finished listening. There's a 3-0.
Just fixing my lighting.
You know what I've observed? Excuse me, Steve, Michael, for stepping on you. One of the things I've observed just sitting at home and watching it from the center field camera, that a lot of pitchers don't want to throw strikes.
Oh, absolutely.
Throw it off the plate all the time. Drives me nuts.
You know what? You used to call the games if I was out in right field just kicking grass. It's because it was frustrating me. Because pitchers want you to swing the ball outside this. There's a plate up there for
So heel.
Absolutely. The ball over the plate.
And that's what I see all the time.
God damn, bro. 5 walks and 2 2/3. That is not good.
That's why they get themselves in so much trouble.
60 pitches, too. I don't know why it's over there.
I just figure he can't throw enough strikes.
Well, he certainly had problems so far today, John. 5 walks by heel.
Well,
Yeah.
look at how many pitches he's thrown. I mean, that's why you need a bullpen. Well, Paul, you know this. They keep taking guys out in the 5th and 6th inning.
Yeah,
so you need a bullpen.
It is definitely a different part of the game. But until it starts in the minor leagues again, where kids want to throw 7, 8 innings, you're not going to see it at the major league level either.
Oh, never. No, absolutely.
0-2 on Schneemann. So 1 strike away from getting out of a jam again. He struck out Ramirez with the bases loaded in the 2nd.
Let's go, heel.
1st and 2nd, 0-2. 2 outs in the 3rd.
God damn it. Shoot 4.
Noel rounds 3rd. He's coming home. The throw from Soto is
Oh, yeah, they got him at 2nd. Well, obviously, the game's going to be tied, but... What are we doing? Let's get him out. What are we doing? Oh, my God, bro. What a disgrace. What a disgrace.
Also to make him cut the ball, but this is just bad defense.
What a disgrace.
Or Verdugo have got to become part of this rundown going back to
what's going on here?
Well, Soto went too far to his left. He's going to have no shot. The ball was cut, and right there, there's nobody home at second.
So now, Michael, I don't want to lay on this, but Heel has now thrown more than 20 pitches an inning for 3 innings.
Yep.
So you know he's not going more than 5 or 6.
That sucks.
Really, the last couple outings, John, to your point, has
that fucking sucks.
The slider that he really found, and the changeup, and he's getting so deep in every count.
Oh, Chris, come on, dude. Come on. A couple bad outings, and here we go again. Like, what is with this, reactionary crap? And then next we could come out and throw a complete game shutout. Well, he probably won't go that deep to a game, but 7 innings shutout, and we'll be right back on, Same with the people who are now, talking good about Marcus Stroman and 3 weeks ago saying there's no chance he pitches in the playoffs.
Probably should have.
Or the people in the beginning that said, we're writing off Judge. Unless you've been saying this all year, Chris, and I take it back.
Yeah, what do you think of the show?
But
Well, I like it for
it's a bad outing, and it certainly is so far a bad outing.
It doesn't show my face.
Facts, Christian. We are lucky.
So we're ahead of the game right there.
Now,
Chris, a couple bad outings. No, what he's had 5 or 6 bad. I'm talking about on his recent stretch over his last 7 starts. This is 2 bad outings in a row. And even so, bro, if we're going to talk about the full sample size of the season, I mean,
So you talk about a heavy
Guardian saying something. He's had a great year. Obviously, some bad starts here and there, which every pitcher does have. But for the better part of this year, Luis Gil has been fantastic. And for the last month and a half, he's been fantastic. Had that rough stretch in there, bounced back, and then this last start, not great. It happens.
I bet it's your favorite year. Is 1996.
Yeah.
He's got, 70-plus walks in. Yeah, Chris will also be one of the best pitchers with runners in scoring position with a crazy amount of strikeouts. If he was a pitch-to-contact guy and who's allowing all these walks, then all right, sure, because he wouldn't have so much success getting out of it. And it's not ideal, but clearly he's worked around it because he has strikeout stuff. Today he's bad. I don't disagree with that, but acting like he was all of a sudden some bum, I don't get that logic, dude. Allow yourself to say he's bad today. Doesn't mean he's bad, period. He's bad today.
3-1. Do you ever announce when you're at home to yourself?
Oh. But I think of it.
Okay.
I think of a line.
What I said there.
We'll see with Leiter Adam. He's got to start pitching well.
There's a strike.
That was a dangerous pitch.
With a lot of the Writers, your annual foray.
Heelless nastiest, isn't it? Yeah, it just sucks. He's just not pitching well today. And Chris, you're my guy, bro. I'm not going at you.
I bet you're going to dinner every night. But,
I just disagree. And when the Yankees game isn't going great, it's in a more nastier tone.
Here's the 3-2.
But
Foul back.
Well, if you saw it on social media, what else is there?
Yeah, I know you're very.
Recency bias is the name of internet Yankee fan.
X and
Yeah.
Instagram.
I texted John the day after he retired. He called me. He said, I have to ask you.
Nah, I'm with you, Chris. It fucking
Couldn't
sucks.
read it on his flip phone. He's old
I
school
got that.
like me.
We are, dude. We're lucky. This game is still just 2-2. I mean, goddamn. So, what we got now? Through 3 innings for Heel, he's at 3 innings, 2 hits, 2 runs, 5 walks, 3 Ks. I mean, the 5 walks is fucking. That's insane. He's at 70 pitches. He may still end up being able to go 5 somehow. Depends how next inning goes, of course. Yeah, me and Chris have been going at it since like opening day. Nah, Chris is chilling. We're just fucking. It's all good. Imagine the Yankees being consistent. Well, dude, can honestly say that about every fan of a good team this year could say that, man. And that's what we were saying in the pregame. It's so true. Like every top flight team this year, Yankees, Orioles, Guardians, Phillies, Dodgers, have all gone through like a little cold spell. Like, there's been a lot of inconsistency amongst the best teams this year. But no, obviously, yeah, that would be nice for show. But all right, who we got due up? We got Soto, Judge, Stanton. Let's go. We got to score again, yo. Obviously. But I like the look of that. I like the look of that.
While enjoying your hotel's view of the harbor.
Is that what that is?
And their well-reviewed clam chowder.
That's all they had.
Yeah.
And are those your kids dressed as Boston lobstermen?
Not our kids.
We're not?
Hun.
With millions of possibilities, you can be a fan of any U.S. city. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
It's time for Pinstripe Pride, brought to you by Toyota, the official hybrid vehicles of the Yankees. Now, tonight's picture was submitted by John. He and his son Tanner had a great time watching the Yankees beat the Rangers during the last homestand. Excellent. Use the hashtag Toyota Pinstripe Pride. Mention yes in pictures you post to social media to reflect your love for the Bronx Bombers. We might spotlight you in a future game. It's 2-2, bottom of the third. It'll be Soto, Judge, and Stanton.
Let's go, Soto. First pitch swinging foul. Yeah. Go foul. Yeah, word. All right. Let's get on the board, chat. Well, this inning.
Just at the top of the inning with us. That is, and this is not hyperbolic.
Yeah, now we're chill. Nobody's being toxic.
One of the greatest voices in the history of broadcast.
I just kept looking over there. I couldn't get it.
I cannot stand how my camera looks right now, bro.
A blanket cover. It's just a warm voice you want to listen to.
He's 86 years old, and he
go,
sounds
Juan.
the same as when I started working with him in
He did sound really good, Sterling. Good
so
for him.
64 years on the air. Pretty good. The 0-1.
Yeah.
1-1.
Bro, why am I yellow?
45th home run in the first inning. Judge with his 45th
Hold on.
home run in the first inning.
For those who don't know, in the pregame, the sun came in my room and I had to like adjust my camera filter on the color, and it got all fucked up. Hold on. Does that look more normal? All right, still kind of oversaturated, but I was literally fucking yellow before, so I think we're chilling. Let's go, Soto.
He left the fastball out over the plate. His first at bat ended up in the seats. Everything has been in. Fastball, and then even that slider, trying to use the inside part of the plate to not let Soto get extended again.
The 3-1.
Good eye. Let's go. Good shit. Lead off wall for Soto. Here comes Judge. Damn, the disco 75. Oh, you saw my beard with that filter. Maybe I have to go back, Frosty. Frosty's saying he saw my beard in that filter. might have to go back.
Still, back-to-back home
No,
runs.
we'll just have to work with this for
Two
now.
of the better hitters in the game.
Let's go, Cap.
Fly ball, right field.
God damn it.
Plenty of room out there for Noel. One down. Now, the home run by Judge in the first inning, that was his 17th of the year in the first inning. So that's a new Yankee record. He had been tied with Babe Ruth, who had 16 in 1927. The 17 ties Mark McGwire, who did that in 1999 with the Cards. And the major league record for most first inning home runs in the season belongs to A-Rod with 18, and he did that in 2001 with Texas. 1-0 on Stanton.
Stan been bullshitting. He's been slumping a little bit since the 3-run bomb against
Guy that
Texas.
Stanton should be able to handle really nothing.
He did get 2 hits Sunday, though. One of them was that blooper.
Look out over the plate and try to drive.
Let's go, Stanton.
That's a weird
Yeah,
move to
it's
first.
a good move, actually. Maybe not, because Soto's, by the time the camera cut over, his foot was already on first. But that's crazy, though, because Soto was like, he was 2 feet off the bag.
You come over there, Soto not.
Maybe he just wanted to get a different pitch or something. Let's go, Stanton. Stanton's looking ready to rock, bro. Look at that Stanton. It's nice and powerful. Here we go. 1-0. Ka-bang. Ball.
That's the kind of move that it looks like it could hurt your shoulder.
I saw Andy Pettit.
Maybe playoffs, Adam. Maybe playoffs.
Today. He's in town, and boy, you talk about a move that really he used throughout his whole career for some of the biggest outs.
Come on, Stanton. Did he get it? I don't know. No, I guess not. For a second, his reaction made me have some hope. It's close. Too dead.
Soto hustles back to first.
Oh, my goodness.
Hey, tomorrow on Prime, watch Aaron Judge and the Yankees play Game 2 of this 3-game set with the Guardians.
Interesting.
Don't miss a minute.
Christian sends in, Dan, here's a funky stat. Heel has eerily similar stats in day and night starts, except the walk/K ratio is much better in day games. Huh. That adds up in the eye test, too. That makes sense. I feel like day games is always insane.
Where do you go?
Probably be 98.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
It's just hard to get away from how good that team was.
But I understand what he's saying about 96 because it was all new.
Yeah.
Because John and I had been together since 92. 95 was a thrilling end.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you have them win the World Series in 96. But John, for 3 years previous to when I joined him,
What's good, graded?
did a lot of bad baseball.
Shitty fucking inning, dude. Shitty inning.
We'll do it. As the Yankees go down
Dude,
here in the
I don't want Doogie in any spot lane, but facts. Him betting 5th is ridiculous. If he's going to be in the line, he's betting 9th. I'd rather have Volpe betting 5th. Dead ass. Dude, Jazz can't come back soon enough, man. All right, we already discussed this, so we won't go into a whole conversation about it, but I did say I'd play it. Here's a clip from Talking Yanks. Boone on Volpe.
He's kind of been in that little bit of offensive funk that I feel like he'll get there.
What's there on Volpe? Because he's great defensively, so that allows you don't need him to be a juggernaut offensively.
Great
but he's been
defensively, the most important spot. Come on, man. This guy's a player. The defense is great. We acknowledge that. That's enormous. He's the best shortstop in the league.
Defensively, yeah.
He's hitting like a league average or below league average hitter.
Well below, yeah.
Add it all up, he's a winning player. Stop it.
I mean, I can say stop it back if I want. I disagree.
What if he
So
goes out and has 2 good offensive weeks and he's a 720 OPS and the best defender in the league? You got yourself a pretty damn good player right there.
Yeah, so Boone getting heated and Jimmy fucking cracking me up, bro. And he's like, I can say stop it too, which is a good point when somebody mentions something like that in an argument. That didn't make much sense. But no, I mean, it did make sense because I get where Boone's coming from. Not that Jimmy and Jake are along these lines, but there's been people on Twitter, that have been screaming to the heavens, particularly since Peraza got called up, that Volpe should be sent back down. And I think that's ridiculous. I mean, while he does have to be better, and better even to a league average hitter, because if Volpe's a 100 WRC plus guy, he's a perennial 4-WAR player at the minimum. That's what I consider his floor to be. It should be, at least. I mean, I still anticipate we'll get this going. WRC plus be back to 100 by season's end, and then there you go. It's a pretty solid homegrown player. Room for improvement, for sure. Disappointing, kind of, yes. But for people to act like Anthony Volpe's been a bust, I think is crazy. And the main point I agree with Boone on quite heavily is people do kind of just throw in the defense. Like, oh, the defense is really good, but the defense is not just really good. It's the second best in the entire American League at the position of shortstop. He's a top 10 defender in the sport, period, regardless of position. That's huge. That's huge. So that's not just some like throwing. Like that is half the story, if not more than half the story when you're talking about a shortstop. But he does need to be better for sure. And another thing we brought up is the consistency too, which if you haven't seen this, I'll show you, which isn't news, but this puts what we already knew into stats. I swear to God, bro. God damn it, man. Fuck. Homer to the 9-hitter, bro. Who is this bum?
Again, I mean, you look at location, and it's going to be middle of the plate.
Rocchio batting 203, 291. His OPS is in the 500s. We just gave up a solo shot to him.
400 feet later.
Come on, Heel. What are we doing, bro? What are we doing, man? And honestly, a solo shot, that's like, doesn't bother me. Like, if Heel gives a homer solo shot, where that's whatever. It's the walks that irritate me. But to the 9-hitter, this guy, I mean, that's fucking tough, dude. That's tough.
You're not ahead in the count where you
Alrighty.
a hitter leaning one way or the other. That's just dead center right down the
Sucks. Here's a look at the bullpen. So, I mean, we're pretty much day off yesterday, of course, so we are in good spot. Heel's got to get his shit together, man. I mean, forget about the pitch count, because he's obviously not going deep, but, like, you got to keep it here at 3.
Nobody up in the Yankee bullpen. They've got a lot of games in a row here. They can't be going to the bullpen that quickly. In the
come on, Heel. Oh, man, he's all over the place now.
9 games in a row.
Definitely improving. And that was something else that kind of irritated me. We talked about a couple weeks back. Dr. Full is, well, again, like Volpe does have to be better and more consistent. I agree with that. Some people also act like there's been no year-to-year progression. I mean, there has been. There has been. Now, he clearly went a different approach this year of going less kind of like with that uppercut swing, trying to cut down the Ks, which he has. He's down to like 22%, which is right around league average. It's like he went full gung-ho that. And last year he was pretty much the total opposite, striking out more but hitting for more power, and he did hit for more power, hit 20-plus homers. The hope for me is that come year 3, and it's the same like we talked before, similar to a quarterback. Like going into year 3, like that's when you kind of hope he puts it all together, and we'll see. At least in this stage of Volpe's career, the best version of him. But he certainly has taken a leap, for sure. I mean, the defense has gotten better. It was good last year. But not good enough, I don't think, to truly be worthy of the Gold Glove. This year it is. He is outstanding at shortstop. The best shortstop that I've personally watched as a Yankee, and that's just the truth. And Juan steals second. But and for reference or context, I watched 2011 on Derek Jeter, so whatever you want to say about his defense, it definitely wasn't good by that point. Didi Gregorius, who was solid. Volpe's better. And then obviously, like, you know, like IKF, Gleyber Torres, whatever. Volpe's outstanding at short defensively. He starts hitting for a little more power, but not like bringing his average back down to 220 like it was last year. He's going to be a 5-WAR player. Yeah, so now Heel might be hurt.
And when you break him down, the trouble, he has pitched out of 20 hitters, first pitch strike, only 6.
You hope it's not selling his fucking arm, bro.
I think Boone's seen enough.
Yeah, just get him out. Get him out. We got to find out what this is ASAP.
This is the last pitch he threw.
What are you gonna?
But you know, we're no doctors up here, Paul. He hasn't been right since.
Man, I hope it's nothing to do with the arm, bro. That would. The Yankees better hope it's nothing to do with the arm, man. Just throw him on the IL. Throw him on the IL, bro. 15 days. Give him 2-start break.
Really no velocity on that ball whatsoever.
What does anybody see anything in particular he's like grimacing with or giving to, or yeah? It does kind of look like his arm is. I mean, this is definitely overanalyzing, but it looks like his arm is kind of just hanging there. Which, you know, when you have like a dead arm, that's obviously what it would look like. All right, Chad, I have a question for those who know this, because I'm thinking about it and I don't. But I think I do, but I actually want to know. I don't mean to get dramatic. Once you get Tommy John once, at least relatively soon after, in the early years after getting the first one, you are more likely to tear it again. I believe it's the case. many guys get Tommy John twice. And I'm not saying heel is a torn UCL, but like until we find out what exactly he left with, bro, like that does have me kind of. Honestly, if that were a little fucking, I don't want to say a hamstring, because hamstring actually could keep you out till the playoffs, so that would suck. But I don't know, some little, like if it were something stupid just to throw him on the L4, I think that's probably a good thing. I just worry if it's the arm. But all right, his final line is done, and obviously, I guess I won't give him an F, because F is for implosion. Same way like A+ is for like a complete game shutout type thing. Luis Seal just gets a cold hard D. But honestly, forget that for now, because now it's a injury conversation. So, dude, they better not like delay on getting us this information, bro. Like, we gotta have Yankee social team asking questions ASAP. I'm sure Meredith will update us at some point too, but like I'm not trying to be sitting on this for a couple innings. But all right, let's see. Final line: 3 innings, 3 runs, six walks, 3 Ks. Excuse me. An injury. All right. Let's go, Hill.
The same neighborhood as yours. Tim Hill will have as much time as he needs. They initially put the clock up there for him to warm up, but when you replace a pitcher because of an injury, you have as much time as you need. They don't want to speed up and cause another injury with a guy in the bullpen. This is very strange. Runner at first base, Paul, and he goes from the windup. It's like he forgot there was a runner at first.
Yo, what are we doing, Neil? Yeah, IL is a guarantee after this. Legit injury or not. All right. Dan, not getting a closer, not taking a chance on Jack Flaherty is looking worse and worse now. Not getting better just relievers in general, yes. Like, not getting another legit dude and said going after Enyel De Los Santos, who's, of course, no longer with the team. That was a major L. And you guys know how I feel about Cashman and his deadline. It was mediocre at best. Thank goodness. Nice play, Verdugo. Nice play. Credit where it's due. Nice play. 6-1 Orioles over the Mets, by the way. Total disgrace by Jose Quintana. Tanner Scott, dude, it would have costed like Spencer Jones or Jason Dominguez, which, I mean, Spencer Jones, I guess I would have been down to do, actually. But it probably would have called, like, they did get a haul for Spencer. So Tanner Scott, I actually understand to a degree. But there were other relievers. Not as good as Tanner Scott, but you could have went out and got the guy from the Angels. You could have gone out and got Pete Fairbanks. You could have gone out and got, there were, again, not as good as Tanner Scott. There were options out there they could have gotten that were, without question, better than Enyel De Los Santos. And we and Cashman better hope Leiter works out, because Leiter's been ass so far. And I like the Leiter move, so I'm not like dogging on that, but you better hope it works out. Jack Flaherty, I have heard more and more through the grapevine that now I want to look at his stats, and this is the same thing I said to the person that told me this when it happened, but apparently his medicals were fucked, like big time fucked. Now, like, my initial response to that is like, all right, fine, but like if he finishes his stint with the Dodgers with a fucking 2-dot, then I'd be like, bro, like, you know, let's see. Hey, good job, Tim Hill. Let's see, Jack Flaherty, 3 starts with the Dodgers, 3.78 ERA. So he's been. So that question remains to be seen. We'll see. We'll see. Because we're obviously scared of what happened with Frankie Montas happening again, where they get a guy with bad medicals that is present in front of him, not just a concern with what could happen. But with Frankie Montas, like, he was hurt, and they, not that they knew it, but they've even, Cashman has admitted he took an L on that. That, like, they should have, I don't know, looked into the injuries more. So I guess they had that in the back of the mind with Jack Flaherty. Which, again, I heard the medicals were really, really bad. But, again, like, if he ends up shoving with the Dodgers, I'm going to be pissed. But so far, 3.78 and 3 starts. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, man, there was more to do. There was more to do, no doubt. And honestly, the rotation, like, I guess I could have. The bullpen should have been addressed more. The bullpen definitely should have been addressed more. That was 3 pitches, really. Good shit, Hill. Chris Hill should not be closer, man. I mean, that just. Unless he keeps us up for a while, but it's just like. I don't know. I feel like it would be, again, pushing our luck. I said that the other day for with like Luke Weaver being closer. It almost sounds like too good to be true. It's like really like Tim Hill's going to be we're going to win the World Series with Tim Hill. Now, with that said, though, it kind of is this whole conversation. And other people brought this up. This is not a original thought, but it's true. You look at the bullpens that have been used in some of the last World Series runs, even as recent as the Rangers. I remember this time last year doing Baseball Today with Plouffe and Rose. And I think Plouffe still had faith in the Rangers, and Rose was going at him about the bullpen. Anyway, there was a big talk, like, the Rangers' bullpen is awful. Like, how are they going to, one, win the World Series or go deep in the playoffs, let alone make the playoffs with this bullpen? And sure enough, it works out. They won the World Series. Look at the way Boston pieced it together in 2018, or even the D-backs last year, the way they pieced it together. I mean, when you get to the playoffs, like, shit gets weird. And there is a world where they could piece this together without having, like, a top-flight blue chip, in terms of names, bullpen. But I would have preferred that route instead of having to hope that shit comes together, which it definitely could. Like, there are, like, it's a generic, like, you know, Aaron Boone type quote, but, like, there is a lot of talent in the bullpen. And the bullpen can be really good. But, like, we've been saying that all the time, bro, with this team. In some way or another, like, this can be really good. I will say, believe it or not, we have gotten some good luck this year. And Jazz is just another example of that, man. Like, we have been bailed out on some potential really, really scary injuries. And fingers crossed, we don't get nothing with Heel here. But, like, there was a moment we thought Cole was going to have Tommy John in spring training. Juan Soto, a lot of people were scared he was going to have to get Tommy John in June with the forearm thing. And it both ended up being nothing in terms of surgery or anything serious. And then Jazz, same deal. Tommy John concern, UCL concern. And knock on wood that it stays this way, but he's all good. So, like, maybe this is the year we get lucky and, like, shit does work out in the bullpen. And also, like, we have time for it to click into perfect place. Like, if this does end up, like, say Volpe gets hot again, for example. Or, I don't know, the bullpen, like we're talking about right now. Or Marcus Stroman, who's had 2 good starts in a row. Like, if they do figure it out, they will be figuring it out at the perfect time. Like, if Marcus Stroman all of a sudden, you know, he had his bad run, and it was an awful run. Like, what, 7 or 8 bad starts where ERA was over. Really, June through the last 2 starts, he had an ERA like of over 6. If he figures it out, he's figuring it out at the perfect time, going to October. So we only have 40 games left, 40 games left, something, whatever it is. Same with, like, the bullpen. Like, if they do figure it out, or, you know, Scott Efros comes back, becomes a major piece, like, he's fresh, ready. Like, if it works out, it will be working out at the perfect time. And that's why I tell my boy Ryan Cohn, who's a big Padres fan. Now, I was saying to my boy Jolly Olive about the Mets, like, you don't want to peak at the wrong time. And the Padres are peaking at the wrong time, bro. It's going too smooth, too early. So if you guys know what I mean, you know what I mean? It's like, if it does work out, it's going to work out at the perfect time. Like, if this motherfucker right here starts hitting, he's going to be hot going into October. You might as well be Derek Jeter then, you know? Kidding, but I think you guys get what I'm saying. Let's go, Volt. How did Trevino get on? I always do that, bro. I've noticed that with these streams. I definitely yap and get distracted sometimes.
This season, the first 62 and the next 62.
Yeah, he walked.
First 62
Let's go, Volt.
games, he had 290. Last 62 games, they hit 206.
Oh, they're talking about a split, so I guess I'll pull this graphic up again. And I made it, so I'm only going to be able to use it one day. So enjoy. Volpe splits. Very inconsistent offensively.
Everything's going forward, which makes things happen.
Everything's going forward.
And you're not seeing his
Wow. That reminds me of the home run that Judge hit against the Dodgers in 2016, because Paul O'Neill started saying that, saying, everything gets forward and your hands don't quite get back. Let's go, Volpe. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Is Trevino going to score on that? Oh, I really hope it's... Oh, let's go. Fuck yes. Let's go, Volpe. Fuck yes. Good shit. Man, did he need that. That's good shit. He crushed that ball. He crushed that ball. Good for him. Let's go, Volpe. That's my fucking shortstop, dog. That's my fucking shortstop. That's my fucking shortstop. You don't know him, son. You don't fucking know him. All right, give me my clip. Let's go. Come on. This is big news. Breaking. Hope we have audio this time, too. Let's go, Volpe. That's good shit, man. That is good shit.
Jimenez is a top-flight defender, and he looked toward third. And never released the ball. Runner goes to third.
Volpe still's third. Still hasn't gotten caught there, I don't think. My computer's being hella slow. I don't know why.
Ceiling third base. Watch his little hop step, catches him in the air, where he can get a great jump, not even a throw. And that's where DJ LeMahieu can really, I mean, he's just an old school player. He sees Volpe taking off, allow him to steal the base.
Good shit.
You got an RBI
Let's go, Deech. Yo, we're still nobody out, so no excuse not to score this run. So what, we're all tied up? Yeah. Okay. Good shit, Volpe. That's huge, man. Yeah, real nice day outside today. Real nice day. Ah, fuck. Still will be one out, though. We'll say a booming. Add some adjectives to it. Good shit, Volpe. I'm very happy. 1 for myself. 2 for us. But 3, and I think most importantly, it's like Volpe. Like, that's... For those who are out on this, like, it was a big story today. Oh, sorry, the thing wasn't up. Big story today with just, like, Volpe and his Yankee tenures. Talked a lot about on the radio and talking Yanks and all that. Let's go, Peraza. That was a fucking, like, Volpe crushed that shit, bro. That was a good hit.
These are the situations, Michael, that, you just...
Oh, sound levels. I hit 95 decibels, Chad, per my Apple Watch. Let's go, Peraza. A little sack fly. What do you say, huh? Big AB here. Let's go.
Because the infield's in, and you start ended up not...
He's got to come through. Their 9-hitter came through. I'm not even asking for a home run. I just want a fly ball. Yeah, let's go, chat. Facts, Morgan. I think he still hasn't gotten caught, right? Oh, is my shit still all fucked up? I'm going to fix that. Oh, no. God damn it, Peraza. That stinks. You know what? Sucks. I wanted it to be nice, so I changed it to stinks. But that sucks. Why do you prefer WRC Plus over OPS Plus? I don't exactly know, Christopher. One is because I prefer Fangraphs over Baseball Reference. Although Baseball Savant's probably number 1 in that list. But, I think WRC Plus is has more to it. Now, off the top of my head, I cannot tell you what exactly it does, but I think there is more to it that would make it slightly more accurate. Because OPS is mainly just weighting it to the era, and they do ballpark too, but I think there's more in WRC Plus. But again, mostly because I use Fangraphs over Baseball Reference.
The only one who's totally healthy is Meredith.
Man, that sucks. That's a fucking disgrace. That's a fucking disgrace, Chad. It's an absolute disgrace. You guys want to see my fucking lightsaber? Frosted tips. It's hidden away. Kept safe. Hold on. Oh, I gotta be able to see myself. So this shit came in the other day. Well, you guys saw when it came in. I was live on stream, but I opened it afterwards. It was $110. Are you ready? This shit's pretty fucking badass. It actually is sick. That's not doing it justice the way I just described it. It's awesome. And I fucking am just twirling it around all day. Look at this shit. Turning down's like my favorite fucking part. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Look at this shit. $110, dog. I can fucking wave it around and shit. Carve one of you guys up. I mean, dude, on camera, this might as well be an actual lightsaber, bro. Don't fuck with me or nothing, because you know what's coming? You getting fucking sliced, motherfucker. Dude, this is sick. This is sick. Then I turn it off. Turn it back on. I will not betray the Republic. Oh, yeah, it's got like blaster defect and shit, like... Because of Obi-Wan. That shit's pretty sick, huh? I can change the color, yep. It's Luke's model, but you can change the color. It's sick. Yeah, you can, like, you hold the button. I'll show you real quick. What the hell? It's a commercial break. It's a commercial break. I'll show you real quick. So, like, fucking turn it on with this button.
Volume low.
Oh, shit. I'm gonna do that. Hold on.
Volume
There we go.
high.
Ooh, name that Yank. Oh, this is fucking Jason Giambi. That's easy as hell. You, just push the button down, and then see color change, and it'll just, like, go through all the colors. You can just fucking select which one you want. You know what I'm saying? Red's so hard to get. Like, this is a pink, but... Anyways, that's my lightsaber, yo. But alright, Tim Hill. Great job last time out. Relieved Luis Hill, which we still haven't heard. Not that I'd expect you by this point. But we still haven't heard what the deal is with Hill, why he left the game, I don't think. Or did we? No. But anyways, Hill, 3 pitches, did a good job. And we're going to need him to go this inning and possibly even the 3rd. Or the 6th. Not Theory Sabers. Oh, I looked at Theory Sabers, Mike. I did look at Theory Sabers. It actually was off Amazon, yo. I'll put the... Anyone who's curious, I'll put the link in the chat of where I bought it off. But, no, I've heard good things about Theory Sabers, but they're pretty... I'm not expensive, but this one was so cheap, bro. It was $110.
We talked earlier, Michael.
And it's honestly sick.
I mean, this is not a team that you
Here.
want to play.
For anybody that might be interested in it, I'm sure not many do, but...
Because their bullpen, the best in baseball.
Damn, what happened to your camera? Oh, dude, I gotta fucking fix that. So what happened was... I been opening this window. I had this window open, like the shades, and the sun came in before, during our pregame. And, like, the color got all messed up, so, like, I did some stuff. Like, I had to move over, and I, like, touched some shit up to, like, counteract it. And it, like, got, like, the focus all out of... Not the focus, but the, color palette all out of whack. Is this, like, my saturation that's fucked? But now I'm all gray. What the hell, man? I guess it looks fine. I mean, I kind of look like a ghost now, but that's better than it was before. But then it'll switch back. Like, I had it kind of fine before, then it, like, varies. I don't know. Oh, wait, this link is way too long to enter in the chat, so I got a tiny URL it. And there's a good chance, like, literally nobody cares, but in case... Not that nobody cares, but that nobody's actually going to click on this link, but in case there's anybody who does, I do want you to buy a lightsaber, because this is fucking actually sick. There you go. Oh, yeah. It's like I feel like so bright, honestly. Is it this? Oh, that looks better. Oh, that looks better. Or I still gotta kind of fix the color, but my light was real more so the problem, I feel like. That's what kept getting me out of whack. Let's go, Hill. Alright, so I guess I'll check in on what Baltimore's doing, but they were smacking the Mets last time I checked. Yep, still 6-1. What a disgrace. Although shout out yesterday did come through. So as long as we do our thing tonight, which so far it's tied, so who knows. But Facts, Luna. Did they say back tightness? Oh, that's... Dude, back tightness? That is perfect. 2-out infield single. They said it was back tightness? Oh, shit. The Yankees did. Yeah. It's like source? Literally, yes. The Blue Jays. All right, so let me update this post.
He has a tremendous arm, but just no chance.
Update. Back tightness. All right, so Luis Hill left tonight's game with back tightness, which that's honestly best case scenario, bro. I wonder if they had like something. I wonder if there's some like code or something where like the Yankees told Hill to do that to get him out of the game, because dude, the back they always say is something. If you ever want to like fake an injury, quote unquote, you say you have back tightness because like nobody can ever really disprove that. And holy shit, is that the most perfect phantom IL injury there could be? Is back tightness. So I'm happy about it. As long as it's not his arm, and it's like also not a hamstring either. It's back tightness. All right. I mean, no, he definitely did have some, because like I doubt that actually there was some plan in place to have him leave the game. But unless this is really getting out there, because he was legitimately like bad tonight, so that kind of gets rid of this theory. But like I wonder, oh, that might dunk.
Field coming on.
God damn it.
He's gonna play it on a hop, a base hit for Nadler.
I wonder if there's some kind of rule or like
Kind of bad luck for him.
if MLB would possibly be on the idea of like the Yankees phantom ILing a player, or because like what happened with the Mets this past offseason where like they got punished for like misusing the IL. If like the Yankees want to give Heel 2 weeks off, put him on IL, but they got to have like a viable reason to do so, and having him leave a game, like maybe they're just like, yo, when we pull you, we're gonna let you know when we're about to pull you. You got to make it look like it's back tightness, so that way we can put you on the IL. I don't know. His back is probably just tight, and that's that. But either way, even if that's all it is, work. He's still gonna go on the IL, and that could be the perfect thing for him, anyways. All right, let's go, Hill. Big spot.
1-0. Louis Heel lifted with nobody out in the 4th inning. Was not effective, but left because of soreness in his lower back, stiff lower back. Hopefully it's just one of those things. It's nothing serious, but Meredith will find out. And
Leiter's warming up.
Mark Leiter Jr. gets up.
Did he shave his head? I think he shaved his head. Didn't he have hair before, chat? Come on, Hill.
3-0 on Rocchio.
No bullshit, yo. Oh, and fucking the dangerous Rocchio. Don't give him a pitch to hit. Dick. Rocchio. Now he thinks he's fucking Babe Ruth. Look at the way he's like. You could see the way he's standing in the box. You think he's hot shit now. Let's go, Tim Hill. Strike out Rocchio. Back is oh yeah. Not even close. Back is way better. Hell yeah, James. Hell yeah. I don't get commission for it, but I'm glad. It really I want other Star Wars fans to have it. And by the way, the most important thing is heavy dueling. This sucks now. Who's warming up? Leiter? When did he get going, bro? I would have him come in right now. Because you have the leadoff hitter in Quan, who's a lefty. No, so they're going to keep in Hill, which makes sense. But he better do his job, bro. Because he has, what, 2 walks this inning now in that little blue single? Ain't nobody got time for that chat. Oh, those are 2 hits? Oh, the 1 walk, and then there's...
It's 7 walks.
You correct yourself. I would have just gone with it. I wouldn't even have corrected you. Well, you know,
all right, there was the real single,
it's gonna be perfect.
too. 2 walks. 1 walk. Whatever. Bases loaded. 2 singles and a walk.
Very nice.
So I just stopped that right there.
You did good voices too. Yeah, that's awesome.
Facts, real quick. I used to tell my son, you walk the 9-hitter, don't come home. That, and also early in the game, I mean, it was Heel, but they gave up a fucking home run to the 9-hitter. God damn. All right, let's go, Hill. Bro, not scoring when Volpe on 3rd no-outs is a fucking joke.
Quan and Alvarez are tied with 11, but that tie could be broken on this at-bat. Coming up, something special with Hexclad. Join the hybrid revolution at hexclad.com. Bases loaded with Guardians. It's a 3-3.
Let's go, Hill. Nice.
And there's a strike.
We call him John Wilkes Booth around here because that's what he looks like.
Like such an easy
Be one of those backward Ks. I mean, I'd take it me-way, but just give me any sort of out. Dream closer for the Yanks? Oh, man. I mean, get Moa glove. Hey, yeah, baby. Let's go. Good shit. All right. So no harm, no foul. And we got Soto, Judge, Stanton due back up. So hopefully that'll go better than last time. We actually, again, all I ever asked for, Chad, is just a little solo shot. And Soto already had his. And Judge, I mean, no point even discussing it because he very well could hit one. But I'll put the conversation on Stanton. I think Stanton's going deep this inning, chat. I think Stanton is going... Oh, we got some similar vibes in the chat. Christian says Stanton going to go deep. Ethan says Stanton is due. I agree. I agree. A day's in the chat? I saw somebody say... Hey. Oh, what up, a day? How you doing, bro? Can it ever be easy to watch this bullpen? Thank God this is over. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see how the rest of the night goes. But, hey, in the end, Tim Hill did do his job. So, won't give him too much shit. You guys know I'm a big no harm, no foul guy. When do we get Jazz back? Soon. Probably next week. I think his 10 days will be up by the weekend. But Boone said that might be a little optimistic, him saying he'll be back 10 days. At the end of the 10 days. But still, if it's 12 or 13 days, like if it's this time next week or at some point next week, that'll be fine. Definitely need Jazz back. I'm positive. I'm chilling. I gotta score some fucking runs, but I'm doing all right. Trade Volpe. Nah, you don't trade Volpe now. If you were going to trade Volpe, you would have done for Matt Olson. Ugh. Which is a big part why like there is displeasure with Volpe. And that I get. Like, I myself think Volpe has been disappointing, but not a bust, or not to the point where he should be sent down.
Big break. Bad break for the Braves. So many injuries they've had. So they lose their third baseman. They signed Gio Urshela. Diamondbacks since July.
Yeah, D-backs have been on fire.
Baseball. And Justin Verlander expected to return.
Verlander's coming back again, bro. I feel like he's came back like 3 times this year. All right, here we go. Bottom 5, Soto, Judge, Stanton. First pitch, ball up. Here we go. Come on.
Arizona kind of did the same thing last year. Yeah, just coming down the stretch, just couldn't lose. Ended up going to the World Series.
They've got pretty good pitching for any short postseason series. You know, they were really.
Let's go, Soto.
The Padres were breathing down the neck of the Dodgers, and they had a rough weekend.
Don't worry, I'm not going to turn it on, chat.
But that's going to be
Only during commercials.
A tight race in the West.
This is my bet.
Now, strangely, when you look at the American League, you usually don't get any wild card out of the Central.
Right.
If the season ended right now, the Yankees or the Orioles would be the wild card. And one would win the
Well, the season ended right now. The Orioles. Oh, no, because they win. Yeah.
Would actually be out of the Central.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
The catcher, Naylor, in front of his brother Josh.
One dead.
To retire Soto.
Verlander needs to retire. Well, he's definitely not going to hit his vesting option for next year.
Because you're right, we're always not talking about the Central.
So I wonder.
The Central goes, and you know,
Because his vesting option was for like another $30 million or something. Let's go, Cap.
The teams that have turned it around, and you look at, you know, Houston really struggled early, and you thought, well, they have to turn it around, and they did.
Oh, Judge gonna crush that shit. Honestly, I forgot Judge already went deep today too. Bro, even before when I was talking about how I think Stan's gonna go deep, but like Judge could any given game, obviously. When I was saying that, I totally forgot that he already went deep before. But, too dead.
Fans go to Yes Network on X and vote for the Montefiore Einstein Pair of the Week. Is it number 1, Juan Soto, number 2, Aaron
I want a soda.
number 3, Garrett Cole.
I want a
That's
flipping
big
soda
right
chip.
there.
Let's go, Stan.
Yeah.
Reminder, I did just predict that a home run this inning. For the record. Oh, no way, dude. Imagine. Can you fucking imagine it? That would have been badass.
You and your buddy AJ Pro exchanging emails?
Not to toot my own horn, chat. But my most badass moment was when I said, watch this right before Judge hit a homer. I forget exactly what it was. I think it was against the Tigers.
The Yankees, and it did his own team.
Oh, ripped? Foul again. He's hitting the ball well. But it was, the guy was pitching well to Judge. I was like, he's actually pitching Judge pretty well today. And I had the Cam Newton thing in mind. I was like, that's cute. Now watch this. And literally next pitch, Judge goes oppo to right. It was sick. Some of you guys might remember that. Bronx Bud streaming now, by the way. On the Yes app. I still gotta watch that. Did I?
I wanted to.
Oh, god damn it.
Yankees go down in order against Boyd.
Clown kind of fucking sucks so far today.
33 game on Yes.
Adam. Alright, so I assume Lighter's starting off the, sixth. I'm not starting off. He better pitch the whole sixth and maybe then some.
When it comes to fun, Waters knows the best.
I like this color. I like a nice blue. Oh, that blue. That's fucking sick, man. I would fucking slice you guys up if you challenge me to a duel. Dude, this is sick. Like, I basically have a lightsaber in my hand. Like, from the way it looks on camera, especially. You should see this thing at night, too. Yo. It's like, Master Skywalker, there's too many of them. What are we going to do? Oh, man. Jesus Christ. I need something to eat, Chad. I'm fucking hungry. It's Luke's favorite commander. But I can change the color. Dan, what is the Yankees record when you were in Hoboken versus Tom's River? Ooh, that's a good question. When did they start the slump? Well, I was still in... Well, yeah, Tom's River. I moved here July 1st. So they were already starting to slide by then. So honestly, it's probably, I think... At least since the start of June, it's better here. But obviously, when I was back home, that had the start of the season. But if you go by, like, last 60 games or whatever, fair number on each side, it'd be better here. I know, Dev. No Chinese, dude. I can't do Chinese. Not doing any Chinese. Hey, can you guys drop a like on the stream if you don't mind? Just real quick. Hit the like button. Real flipping quick. All right, let's go lighter. I need a good-ass outing on here. Let's see how this goes. I need a good-ass outing. By that, I just mean a 1-2-3. Nice pitch. Hell, I'll take a couple strikeouts, too.
I always get that feeling like when you get a hitter like Ramirez, as good as he is, you get that huge strikeout.
Oh, I forgot about stalling the radio. How'd it go, Morgan? Or Bran actually said that. I assume it went well. Adam, it was one ball.
This is one of those guys that really walked the walk when it came to...
I mean, I'm always down for a good arm wrestle on Zappa. If we're within... Well, arm wrestling is tough. It's a pretty, like, clear cut. Whoever wins is going to win. But yeah, I'm down. Nice. Good shit, Lighter. See, there you go, Adam. You curse him off at the one ball, and there you go. He strikes him out. Jose Ramirez, too.
This is what you envision, is a fingered fastball that you can
Adam, it was one ball.
and a strikeout and a good one there.
Even Adam is surprised how Boone has banished Rice. Yeah, dude, it's ridiculous.
From Ramirez.
And again, a lot of because they're playing lefties. Rice should be playing against lefties, bro.
So Ramirez struck out
When it's DJ LeMahieu as a platoon, it should be Rice playing every single day. Good fucking Ben Rice. Good call, Blue. Peripherals still like him, chat. Look at all that red.
One on Josh Naylor, who's 0 for 3.
And he hit lefties in the minors, so I don't want to hear it. We're facing a lefty tomorrow, too, which sucks. Give me a righty, man.
Naylor's having this year kind of a breakout year, but looking back, not really. He was an all-star this year
Yo,
for the first time.
what if the team we face in the World Series, if we get there, hopefully, just like had no lefty starting pitchers? That'd be cool. Let's just say it was a Yankees-Padres World Series. How many lefties do they have in their starting rotation? They got Cease righty, Darvish righty, King righty. Oh my God. I'm gonna text Ryan right now. We were fucking talking before about Tim Hill. He's like boys with him.
You know, I'm talking to the Guardian broadcasters, and they said the problem with the team of late over the last 20 games, the offense went away.
Right.
And the offense has been a big part of this. They've really, really hit well, but of late, I don't know if they've come back down to earth or they've just hit a little bit of a skid. But runs
Can't
per
fucking
game,
type.
they're 13th in the big leagues. Batting average 238, they're 20th. On base percentage 308, they're 19th. Slugging 396, they're 17th. And they hit 142 home runs, so that's tied for 14th. And you add the Rocchio home runs, so 143.
Padres are, as like I said before, peaking too early. Peaking too early. Let's go, Lighter. Good shit. This is awesome. This is what we need to see. Need the inning to remain scoreless, but 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. This is what Mark Leiter's supposed to be. Good shit.
Another good split finger. See that?
Dan, do you remember the game against Darvish where I think it was Soto, Judge, and Stan went back-to-back home runs? What a fucking time watching. It's definitely my favorite. Yeah, I do remember that. That was the one game where I went out to watch because it was my birthday, and it was incredible. I remember the main thing was that Darvish was dealing going into that game. The Yankees were so relentless at that time. They just dismantled him. And he went like 4 innings and gave up like 7 runs. It was awesome. Glaber went deep too. Volpe had an RBI double or something. I don't know.
7 hits and 44
That was fun.
159 average.
Ho ho ho! So my boy Ryan Cohen got back to me. He said it's just Perez, which I don't know who Perez is. Is it Martin Perez? Oh, wow. And he won't start in the postseason. So the Padres have all right-handed starters. The reason I brought this up is I'm thinking like postseason matchups, like if we face in the World Series, like who do we want to face? Now I want to face the Padres. Don't want to face the Dodgers because we'll break the Kershaw curse for sure. And God forbid the game's at Yankee Stadium, bro. Lefty Yankee Stadium in the playoffs. We'll probably throw a fucking no-hitter. He'll lower his playoff ERA a whole run. But the Padres have all right-handed starters that would pitch in the playoffs, per my boy Ryan Cohen, who's a diehard Padres fan. And he's the reason I met Spencer Jones today. So shout out Ryan Cohen. But this is shit to think about now, chat. Not that thinking about it has any impact, but it's at the point now where the sample size is so large how bad we are against lefty starting pitchers compared to how good we are against righty starting pitchers, that if we get into a playoff series where we're not facing any lefties, like that's a big deal. Or on the flip, if we're facing hella lefties, that's like, oh fuck. You know? Which, by the way, I don't buy any, like the Yankees have been bad at home. That is not like an actual like long-term problem. I don't have any concern about that. The left-handed starter thing, though, for sure. For sure. Dan, you turned your room blue. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix my lighting after this. Let's go, lighter. That sucks.
That's 8.
What would the Phillies starting rotation be? They would have, in the playoffs, they'd have Wheeler, Nola, Ranger Suarez, which Ranger's a lefty, obviously, right? That's like a known thing. Ranger Suarez is a lefty, I believe. Yeah. So like Ranger Suarez would probably have his way with us.
Noel does not get
Who else they got?
You see with his closed stance and how far his hands are behind him, he's going to really have a tough time getting to an inside pitch. But this ball right there, out over the plate.
Yeah. Oh, Christopher Sanchez. He's pretty good, too, because you got that extension, I remember. Oh, come on, man. He might get to third, too. He's going to third. Yeah, might as well. Jesus, fuck. Disgrace. Oh, Sanchez a lefty, too. I don't want to face the Phillies.
Yeah, Trevino really saw it behind the plate and was motioning.
Leiter just better get this out of the plate.
Which he did, and he was dead in the water over there at first base, but the ball went off of DJ's glove. Yeah, you can see Trevino sees it. He sees it. Go. Had him. Next thing you know, he's at third base.
Would never happen, crazy man. No.
So Leiter gets the error.
Popped him up. Let's go. Well, let's not. All right. Transfer, yeah. All right. Fine. No harm, no foul. And that was a good inning for Leiter. Scoreless. Did have that little bugaboo, whatever the hell that was. But 2 strikeouts. For the most part, looked good. It looked good the whole way. Pickoff was just weird. Good shit. Who do we got due up? What did it say? Verdugo, Trevino, Volpe. All right. Which, looking forward to Volpe's at bat. He had a good, very good at bat. Well, just from the standpoint of he crushed the fucking ball. Yeah, just talking about the rotation, Mike. Now they're a team, like actually thinking about this stuff as we're getting closer, and I'm not banking our ticket to get to the World Series, but I kind of am. Especially Yankees Astro ALCS, better happen. But yeah, no, just for the fact that they have 2 lefty starters that would pitch in the playoffs, I wouldn't want to face them in the World Series. So I'm rooting for the Padres, who are all righties. And fucking Matthew Boyd. I mean, we scored 3 runs, but Matthew Boyd's pitching pretty decent against us. Which what's his pitch count at? Baltimore's winning 7-1, by the way. What a disgrace. I mean, that game's pretty much over, so I guess I should just stop even mentioning it. Oh, Boyd's at 79 pitches, so he'll keep going. Word, Volpe going yard, Ethan? Hell yeah. Yeah, the back time this thing, Jacob, that's a W. That's a big W. And he's going to go on IL, but that could be, I think that's going to be perfect. Oh, here's a Sterling call. That's awesome.
It is an RB double for Anthony Volpe up the left center field alley, and the Yankees have tied the game at 3.
And there's that swing just short to the ball.
That's all. Oh, man, I really do miss him. Really do miss him. Yeah, what if Dodgers got Kershaw? Flaherty's a righty. Glasnow's a righty. Who would be their other guy? Who am I forgetting? Yamamoto if he's healthy, but that's not even a given. He's a righty. Oh, yeah. Hustle. I think he was hustling. I hope he was out of the box. Bueller. His deal's weird, too, though. But he's a righty. Shit, man. Now I'm just really... You really got to start thinking about this stuff. Like, we can forget about the World Series, but what is the Astros playoff rotation? Framber's a lefty. Verlander righty. Hunter Brown righty, although he's been nasty lately. Oh, Kikuchi. Kikuchi fucking owns us. Kikuchi fucking owns us, man. Dude, outside of my appetite for it being like a cinematic closure to this era, the Astros are scary as shit, man. Just, I mean, like, yeah, Kikuchi and Framber, and obviously Kikuchi's nothing special, but against us, he is. Kikuchi fucking owns us. Has he, Morgan? Yeah. I assume he's been good, but I haven't been paying attention too much to what he's doing. But, you know, he's a lefty. Oh, by the way, speaking of pitching rivals, Zach Eflin went on the IL today with a shoulder injury for Baltimore. So they have what? I mean, Eflin is a righty, but he pitches well against us. Trevor Rogers for Baltimore. I think he's a lefty. Or no, is Trevor Rogers Trevor Rogers a righty, isn't he? Nice. 3 walks for Trino. So good day to play for him. Oh no, Trevor. Yeah, he is a lefty. He is a lefty.
So the first-year manager is doing such an unbelievable job following the legend Terry Francona. Signals to the bullpen. That'll do it for Boyd in his second start after missing 41 games because of Tommy John surgery. He departs. Time to go to the pen.
Nutella Be Ready is ready for anything because it can go anywhere. Creamy Nutella inside a crispy wafer shell. It's not your ordinary snack. Nutella Be Ready. Be ready for anything.
I'm Daniel, the founder of Pretty Litter, the color-changing health monitoring cat litter. Did you know that cats tend to hide symptoms of sickness and pain? I learned this the hard way after losing my cat, which drove me to create this. By working with scientists and veterinarians, we were able to develop a new litter with color-changing technology to help you keep tabs on your cat's health. Built with advanced odor control, this litter keeps your home smelling fresher longer. So give it a try. Visit prettylitter.com today.
What's wrong? My travel rewards card didn't earn enough miles for my vacation. Are you crying? No. Are you crying because of that other card? No. There's no crying in baseball. Or with the Capital One Venture Card, because it lets you earn unlimited double miles on every purchase every day. And you can use those miles on any travel purchase. And you know why? There's no crying with the Venture Card. What's in your wallet? Let's play ball!
Yankees baseball on yes.
Definitely, Sam. Hopefully not, but yeah. Chick-fil-A's fire loon. I'll probably have Chick-fil-A tomorrow. Oh, Adam, I agree. Dude, it's not even like a... I keep saying it's not even worth discussing, but then I keep discussing it. It's like over for me with Verdugo, dude. Every time I see him playing, it's just like, oh. But I imagine, you know, we're going to have to wait at least till the 1st. When Jason's back up. Oh, let's go, Volt.
The then Indians.
Cool, that take.
Strike to Volpe. You see the numbers on Sandlin, 55 games. Stephen Vogt calls him his pacifier. 1-1 on Volpe. A big hit for Volpe in the fourth. He's been struggling so much. 4 for 43. And then he booms a double left center to tie the game at 3.
Not necessarily, Christian. He had a runner on first last time, came through, did something good, and he drove the run in.
Third right after the double.
Good eye. Let's go, Volpe.
2-1.
Definitely feel like the juice is flowing extra for that center run, but the vibes for Volpe is very much like I'm rooting harder, even harder than I always am for him right now. Want him to do well. His at-bats are a story right now.
So you just start waving at the ball instead of really driving it.
Good swing. Unless Paul and he'll disagree, I will defer.
You see everything starting to drift and then not able to really get.
No, he's definitely not great at it, but he's also not bad. He's a below league average hitter right now, but again, the defense makes it impossible for him to be a bust. Disappointing, sure. He is a top 2 defensive shortstop in the league. He's got to hit a little better. Good call, Blue. Good take, I guess. Not a great take, actually, because that's strike 3, and it's so close that even if it's not, you got to do something with it. But let's go, 3-2.
You see, he got out on his front foot there. We didn't see it from the.
Now not being called is crazy, dude.
Watch this. He's out front, and then that hit
goes, and that's a little low. That's a little low, actually.
With your hands.
Which goes to show the fucking box. I always say this: the box is not
Some swings are
good.
Caught by him not staying balanced and staying back.
What causes that? Anxiousness?
No, you feel slow.
I think that's called anxiety. Okay.
As you go towards the pitcher, then your bat is.
But I guess that would feel weird in a baseball sense. Let's go, Bull! Second hit of the day. How about it? Good day. Oh, that's just plunked Trevino in the back. Good shit, Volpe. That's awesome. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Now, it's funny though, Christian, because or who said it? I think it was you, Christian. About even if Volpe does something. See, now you have first and second with DJ up. That sucks. That's very unfortunate. But let's go, Volpe. 2 hits in the day, and both really nice hits. No bullshit. Like the double was crushed, and that nice little opposite field single, a legit single too. No dinky crap. All right, DH, nothing on the ground, bro. If you're gonna do that, just strike out. Facts. Need facts. I said like Jimmy Norp. Yo, what the hell? It just came out wrong, but the way it came out, it sounded like Jimmy Norp. I fucking love Jimmy Norp. I'll be seeing him soon for Blitzball Battle 5 in September. But yeah, DJ's got to do something here. As in, just do not grind into a double play. These ads drive me crazy. It's YouTube on them. Now, I do have monetization turned on, but they have the ads no matter what. So, for the first few months, I just wasn't making money from it. With the ads they run, so there's nothing I can do, unfortunately. Back in the day, if you didn't have monetization on, there wouldn't be ads. But now there's ads. Do you want to make money off those ads or not? Is the question.
First 4 seasons, 3.20 ERA.
Let's go, Deej. No, dude. Exactly what you couldn't fucking do, man. He just can't be playing. He can't be playing, dude. And I love DJ to death, but it's over. It is over. Just can't be playing, man. And they got a question to answer to, bro, because it's not just a matter of that. Like, what do you do going forward and next year? Because there's no way they DFA him this season. There's no way they DFA him this season. And even next year feels, I don't know. I mean, they're going to have to because if he's this bad, which it seems like he definitely is. It's a large sample size now. But, like, he's got 3 years after this. So even if they were to DFA him next year, that's 2 years of money where they would have to eat, which they usually don't do. Although they did do it on Hicks. Hicks, they had 2 years left after the year they were DFAing him in. But A-Rod was mid-year with 1 more after. Ellsbury was 2 years left preseason, but not mid-season with 2 more to go. Anyways, for the immediate future, he just cannot be playing. It should be Ben Rice, regardless of righties or lefties. He should be playing first, not DJ. It's over. Yeah, it's over. And it's nothing rude about it. Fucking love DJ. He's awesome. I look forward to seeing him at Old Timers Day one day. And I like, dude, having him around the clubhouse, word. Like, in the dugout in the playoffs, for sure. But, like, playing, no. On the bench, no. Like, I don't know what to say about it. It's over. It's over. Because there's nothing else he brings, especially if he's playing first. So you can't even say, oh, he's giving you the good defense at third base. Well, he's not your third baseman anymore. There's really no world where he'll ever be playing third base with Jazz here. So, as a first baseman, you don't even have, like, the defensive benefits. You know he's not a good base runner. He's probably like one of the more sluggish players in the game who's not fat. Because he's not, on paper, fat, although he has a belly. Anyways, he just offers nothing anymore. And yeah, that was the easiest name that Yank ever. It's a shame. Old Timers Day. Yeah, Joe. Dude, DJ will be at Old Timers Day. Don't get it twisted, bro. Being invited to Old Timers Day is not getting a plaque in Monument Park. You go look at who they've invited to Old Timers Day. Not that they're like bums, but like they'll bring back like I don't want to say anybody, but like if you were relatively beloved by the fans, like you'll be invited to Old Timers Day, which you should be. All right, let's go, Weave. So, good job by Leiter, good job by Hill. Bullpen's been good so far. And this Hill's tie game. It always feels like we're losing because we've had so many opportunities. But yeah. Joey Gallo at Old Timers Day. Hey, if I own the team by then, I'll get him there. He is my cousin, as you guys know. He provides nothing good. Yeah, no, nothing. Again, you can't even say third base because he doesn't play third base. Oh, dude, so Matsui's going to be at Old Timers Day too, I assume, right? Carl Pavano. That would be fun if they like say they like still did a game or like brought the game back, but it would be like they bring back a team of like the most hated Yankees of all time. So you could have like Pavano start. You could have Joey Gallo playing left, Ellsbury playing center, and so on and so forth and what have you. Sadly, IKF at shortstop now. Dude, one of the better, like, random moments from this year was home opener against the Blue Jays. It was like the 6th or 7th inning. IKF was playing center field. Yankee Stadium gave him like a quick little roll call. That was really cool. While he was with the Blue Jays, obviously. That was nice. And he's having a good year. He's with the Pirates now because he got traded, but good shit, Weave. Word, Hicks can, yeah. Although, hey, you know what? I did say most hated. That's why I put IKF in there too. But like, I will say with Hicks, I mean, it ended bad and the contract was awful and like he was, like Hicks fucking sucked towards the end for a while and it was bad. So I'm not bailing him out or anything, but like, people do act like Hicks was never good and that's just not true. Like there was that one tweet and the kid like walked it back, so I'm not dogging on him, but there was the one tweet. It was like the 2018 Yankees had who batting third? It was a screenshot of their like wildcard lineup, and it was Aaron Hicks. And I responded, I'm like, bro, like 2018 Hicks was a very good player. Very good player. Like, best center fielder in the American League next to Mike Trout. That good of a player. So, for that reason, it's like, I don't want to act like Hicks didn't give the Yankees anything, because he did. He did. But, I'm also not saying you should invite him to Old Timers Day or nothing. But then again, I said, it'd be funny if they played a team of the most, like, true Old Timers Day team versus, like, the most hated Yankees of all time. And Hicks would be on that list. Rightfully so or not. What's good, Jacob?
It's called Tunnel to Tower, Michael.
Yeah, they went way too long. Way too long, Crescendo.
I was just dumbfounded on how big an organization and what they do. And it was
I do wonder what they'll do in the 9th inning. Because, it was discussed all pregame, all game, or all postgame after Sunday.
It's an amazing thing that they're doing.
Let me pull up the tweet. But for the first time,
And veterans also.
while he's still saying, like, Clay's the guy, there is a little bit of, like, I don't know, kind of open to lanes in certain spots to where, like, maybe Clay doesn't pitch the 9th, he pitches the 8th, as you're seeing here. But, I wonder, like, say we score a run, 4-3 game on the 9th, like, is Clay closing? Because he technically would be available. He's thrown 22 pitches in 3 days, off yesterday, off the day before Sunday. So it's a day off sandwich. So technically he would be available. I wonder. I would love Cousins to pitch the 9th. If we're just going off pure like stuff, Cousins would be my closer. They're going to have to patch it together. And again, previous World Series teams have done that. Very recent World Series teams have done that. And patching together may very well, and it probably will, should, at times include Clay closing it out. You just got to have a little, I don't know, got to be kind of fluid with it.
Very tough pitch to hit.
Oh, that's going to be a bad break hit against.
Yeah, that's like a Clay Holmes-like hit. What up, Omar? Judge and Soto back-to-back in the first, 2-0 lead. Luis Seal was not good, 6 walks, gave up a few runs, and then in a solo shot. Left with back tightness. Kind of sounds like a Phantom IL type thing, but he did technically leave the game, like, hurt. But it was back tightness, so that's fine. But anyways, 3-3 game. Volpe had an RBI double for the 3rd run. Tied the game. And yeah, here we are, top 7. Oh, I cannot stand Guzman and Dustin. I don't know if you've ever been in here before. I think I've seen you in here, yeah. But if you've heard me talk about this, he's like one of, if not my favorite, or no, like most hated, excuse me, least favorite, most hated Yankee ever for that reason. One game gets called up, bases juiced, and like did not run out a double play. It was pathetic. It was September 2021 versus the Twins. I think it was the game that Judge tied it up with a 3-run homer. Nice. And Gary ended up walking it off. I think. Nice. All right, good shit, Weave. So bullpen, so far, so good. And how many pitches did Weaver just throw? Let's see. He threw 13. I mean, dude, let him throw the fucking 8th then. Let him throw the 8th. You have Cousins, I mean, they're in a good spot, but they have a lot of games in a row, as Case said, so. May want to have, yeah, go Weaver for the 8th, and whoever's closing, have them close. Let's go, chat. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, next inning. I can see Clay coming in, Dan. Well, yeah, same deal. Yeah, I presented the scenario before if it were leading, but same deal. If it's tied in the 9th, that would be when you go to your closer at home, so. Very curious what they end up doing. Because again, like rest is would not be the reason why he wouldn't be brought in. He was off yesterday, pitched the day before, but then day off before that too. So Clay Holmes is technically available. Be interesting. Will be interesting. Yes, God bless America. God bless America. God bless America. Land that I love. Be right back.
So many choices on Booking.com, like this waterfront hotel. Even Yankees fans are loving Boston.
Oh, no.
We're just keeping tabs on horizons while enjoying your hotel's view of the harbor. Is that what that is? And their well-reviewed clam chowder.
That's all they have.
Yeah. And are those your kids dressed as Boston lobstermen?
Not our kids.
Hun. With millions of possibilities, you can be a fan of any U.S.
What the hell? lightsaber speaking. It's funny you said power off. I'm about to power it on, motherfucker. Alrighty. Who's due up? Peraza then top. What's good, chat? I don't want to fucking get in the way of the mic. Snorkel. What is snorkel? Are you telling me to take a joke? I just don't get it. You guys are on some joke and I don't understand. Somebody fill me in. What was this, all fucking coordinated while I was away? Methamphetamine? No, I have no clue. Do I have to check Twitter or something? Is this like the old paranoid prank they used to pull on like FaZe Banks and shit? That was funny. Not paranoid prank, but like, I think something's going on, but it's really nothing going on. Oh, Waldo's pinch hitting for Peraza, folks. Yes. Very good. No imaging scheduled for Luis Seal at this time. Okay.
You almost have to tiptoe through these last innings because you don't want to lose the lead. I mean, you got to get a lead and put the pressure on Cleveland, obviously, because they can close the door. And Class A obviously is their.
No, you got me. I have no idea what's going on. No flipping clue. Oh, let's go, Waldo. What do you say, huh?
Well, against righties, right-handed batters hit 134 with a 186 slug against Gaddis. Against lefties, lefties hit 178 with a 307 slug. So I guess give the lefty a shot. Oswaldo Cabrera pinch hitting for Peraza. And he crushes that one into center field.
Oh, wait, no way. Oh, wow. What a catch. God damn. That was a nice catch. Ain't nobody in my window. Oh, I'm not going to chew tobacco. Whoa, were you guys accusing me of going on a smoke break before? Oh, you think I was vaping? I was not vaping, I assure you. I was not vaping. Do I return into the Dan snorts bath salts? You know what I was thinking about getting that, yo? I was thinking about getting smelling salts for the gym. There's no negative effects to that, right? I mean, I'll look into it. I haven't really actually hardcore studied this or anything, but I would be interested in doing that. All right, it was a great catch. Let's go. Nobody cares. Come on. Just playing ball now. Just playing ball.
Gaddis in his last 30 games, a 1.40 ERA. Well, he's got 1.40 overall. In the last 30 games, Paul, 0.95. That's since June 7th.
Oh, wow. So he thinks he's a hot shot.
5% walk rate.
He thinks he's some sort of a hot shot.
6% strikeout rate.
Of course you confused me. I have no idea. Dan on gear, nah. Now, if there weren't no negative effects of that, you're dead ass I will be. Or you bet your ass I will be. Come on, Glaives foul. Wow, granted. Thanks, pal. I appreciate it. Dan is 100% not on gear. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Dan is not stone, guys. Relax. What is going on? Yeah, you guys are fucking talking pretty crazy to a dude that has a laser sword. But no, yeah. What is gear? Steroids, Adam. Steroids. Yeah, great. That's what I got from that, bro. That's what I got from that. How big are you? I'm in pretty decent shape, though, I'll say. I'm in pretty decent shape. I'm not, like, scrawny. Definitely not on somebody who's taking steroids' level, but I'm in respectable American shape. Definitely natty. No, I'm not on gear. You guys are fucking cracking me up.
26-year-old Gaddis from Canton, Georgia.
Let's go, Glabes.
Third big league season, all with the Guardians.
What if Glaber hit a... Yo, we low-key got a tight... Like, this is a tight-ass game late now. Bottom 7. Yeah, that's great. Let's do the wave when, you know, like I just said. Tie game late. 7th inning. Yes, it's probably... Opioids. Don't get that sucker started, Nelson.
Did you see that Delta picture with the moon right
Go for it, Brandon. It always helps. For many reasons, not just that one. You feel better off that shit when you take a tea break. Like, just in general, not even just with getting the tolerance back to normal. Look at that moon, goddamn. Oh, yeah, there's something special about it, right? Maybe not.
That's cool.
As they zoom out, it looks like a normal moon, but it is nice looking. Is there something going on the moon? Chad, I saw.
This will be the 9th pitch coming up of this at bat.
Glaber is leading off computer. Yeah, he leads off against lefties. That's nothing too new. Come on, Glabes. Bro, I feel like Glaber's going to like go oppo or something for a homer. I'm 100% sober, pal. I don't go to Planet No More, LeJugger. You guys are fucking stinging me right now. I go to Crunch. I'm going to cover the camera in fucking chapstick so that you guys can't see. And I can do my own thing, live my own life. The way I want to live it. Let's go, Glabes.
And the 3-2 again.
God damn, how many pitches is that bat?
More pitches, it falls in the favor of the hitter.
Dude, they have this conversation every time. Yeah. Which is fine to have it, because, you know, you could have a new viewer, so it makes sense to. It always cracks me up. No matter what the broadcast is, it's like, the more pitches a batter see, does he get an advantage?
I mean, it's not 100 miles an hour, but it just plays well.
Let's go, Glabes. Oh, let's go. Great AB. Great AB.
Walks Torres. And now it's to face Soto.
Attaboy.
Speaking of Juan, fans, Juan Soto MGCT collectible figure has been rescheduled.
There we go, chat. Now we got one dead, Soto up, Judge on deck. Let's do it. Are you there, Breadstick? Yo. Christian, that's funny as hell. Is that actually what it says? That's funny as hell. I'm gonna fucking screenshot that. That's hilarious. But yeah, yo, 1 out. Oh, they got somebody warming up now too. Who was that? They got a righty warming up now, so I guess he'll be trying to come in for Judge Smith. But all right, I mean, dude, these are all big spots. They've been big spots, but like, oh, the 7th inning now, yo. This could be it. You got Soto, Judge, and if anybody else gets on Stanton, they don't come through here. For all we know, it's extras before we see him again. Which is also why they should have Soto lead off, but whatever. All right, here we go. Good call, Blue. Correct call. Dude, I like the eye black on Soto at night. I had the script, Soto walks here. All for that. I'm all for that. By all means, walk him.
3-3 game.
Oh, man, dude.
Josh Naylor.
God damn it.
Puts it away for out number 2. Again,
It does seem like Soto will be like in a hitter's count and then take a big fat swing and like a pop-up sometime. I mean, it makes sense it'll happen. And Soto's great, obviously. And there's only a few instances. But that's just annoying. It sucks.
Just pops it up.
Loud MVP chance. Let's go, Cap.
So here's Judge. As the crowd chants
Nice pitch. Changer.
I think they might be onto something.
Think he's got a chance?
Look at those numbers, man. Yeah, yo.
I think you've said that before.
We gotta see what Bobby Witt's at. Anybody got Bobby Witt's average?
He's only trailing an average to Bobby Witt Jr.
You can't tell us who? Good thought. Good eye, good eye, good eye, good eye.
1-1.
He is nasty. Let's go, Cap. Oh!
Threw the slider to Judge.
Chat, what the hell?
Judge's home run in the first inning is 17th first inning home run, 45th.
Not watching football this year. Oh, fuck yeah, I'm watching football now. I expect the Jets to make the playoffs. The Jets are going to the playoffs. Let's go, Cap. Oh, what's our count? 2-2? 1-2? 1-2.
Off the end of the bat.
Good eye. Great take. Terrific take.
2-2 on Judge.
Let's go, Cap. This guy kind of looks like Jabba Chamberlain a little bit. Good eye. Great take. Terrific take. Tremendous.
Stands on deck. Gives the Yankees a bit of an advantage now as Torres will be going from first on 3-2 with 2 outs.
That actually is like a funny fucking little thing you just came up with, Adam. That would be hilarious. Let's go, Cap. 3-2, huge pitch. Oh, ripped! Oh, fuck, goddamn. I didn't see Jose Ramirez. It was like he was wearing camo for a second. He just wasn't there. Fuck. God fucking damn it, Chad. That sucks. That really sucks, man. Like I was saying before, for all we know, we may not see the, Soto, Judge, and Stanton type shit. Well, Stanton actually is due up next inning, but till extras. They should just keep Weaver in. He threw 13 pitches in the 7th. Looked really good. Keep him in for the 8th. Then whoever you want to throw in the 9th, there you go. And it also give you more options in case shit goes down in the 9th and you got to have... See, that's the thing with Clay. Like, right now, if he's going to pitch the 9th, you should have somebody, like, ready to go, which almost defeats the purpose, I guess, of having him close. You might just put the other person in, but if they do put him in the 9th, like, you got to be able to work it to where, like, if there is a jam and you need somebody to bail him out, you got him, which Jay Cousins would be perfect for that role. But again, like, I wouldn't be opposed to just seeing Jay Cousins pitch the 9th inning, period. Then is Boone allergic to putting Cousins in tonight? I don't know. We'll see, Christian. I mean, I'm not going to criticize Boone's bullpen management so far, at least. I mean, it's been great. But Cousins is definitely going to be in play. The main question is more just like, who is pitching the 9th? But also, I assume Weaver is going to come back out in the 8th. Because I mean, I don't assume, but I'm saying he should. I'm not going to assume. Who's due up for the... Oh, it's top, too. Yeah, Quan, Ramirez, Nailers. That's lefty, switch, and righty. Canely, that lane is perfect for Canely. That's good. That makes perfect sense. I am totally for that. That has Canely written all over it, and Canely's been really good. So I retract my request to keep Weaver back in. With top lineup up for Cleveland, this is a move for sure. Lefty switch righty. There's nobody better suited for that than Canely in this bullpen. Graded, are you fucking coming at me today, dude? What the fuck? Is it because the Yankees are kind of on a slide? They just Leiter in a tie game. Well, not necessarily, Christian, because it was early in the game, and you got to have Leiter figure it out, which, at least the one he threw today, it looked like he did. So, like, no, Leiter, it's not like Leiter's some dude you got to, like, I mean, you could worry about it, but they got to have him pitch, because he's got to be a legit weapon. Let's go, Canely. Speaking of a what, dude, Canely's having, like, a career year, actually, now. All right, now. Need to walk it off in the 9th. Yeah, unless we take the lead in the 8th, Brandon. But yeah, also, yeah, no, we suck in extras, dude. Although, if Cousins is available going into extras, he would play perfectly. That, at this point, might be what Boone's saving for, actually. Which means, dude, Clay's pitching the fucking 9th. Or it could be Tonkin. It could be Tonkin. But Cousins, I imagine they're saving for possible extras. And just, I'm sure, hoping not to use... They don't want to use everybody. And Tonkin has to pitch just the 14th. I might have to put a poll up in the chat. Who do we think is going to pitch the 9th? If it's still tied / winning. Safe situation / tied. Because the closer comes in at home for those when it's tied. It could be Tonkin or Clay. I think it's going to be Tonkin, but we'll see.
There's a strike.
Yeah. No matter how you feel about Clay, like, there's no way I feel like Boone, like, you put him out there again, and you lose a game like that, it would just be so bad. And I guess you could argue, like, 20 pitches the other night, it was only one day off, so I think it's going to be Tonkin. One dead.
This conference telecast presented by authority of the New York Yankees may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the New York Yankees. Here's Jose Ramirez. 0 for 4, 3 strikeouts tonight.
Not necessarily, though, Christian, because remember, Boone said, like, Clay's still the guy, but there could be situations where they go a different direction in the 9th. Because, where is it? Right here. he'll be open to pitching Clay in the 8th at times. And that, like, there's another quote. It was the sound. I can maybe play it in between innings from his presser the other night. Ground ball left side. Waldo shifted over. Nice. Too bad. But yeah, for the first time, while still endorsing Clay for sure, he definitely did. You're right. He said Clay was a guy, but for the first time, he kind of had some. There was kind of some indication there that there might be some, again, fluidness in the 9th, which is awesome. Which means sometimes it'll be Clay when the matchup is right. Another time, if they do it right, closer by committee is what we're talking about. So it sounds like at least at some point, whether it's tonight or not, it will be somebody else in the 9th at times. Hell yeah, Winfrey. I might go to Old Timers Day on Saturday. Thinking about it.
He had changed this organization where they believe they can win. And, obviously we talked about they're in the Central Division, not as good as the other, but you know what? They still play good baseball.
I wouldn't say his verbal gymnastics, Brandon. I mean, he's answered the same question over and over again with a pretty much full total 100% endorsement of Clay, like he is a closer. Now, for the first time, he's slightly changed his stance, which is a good thing. Because there's still a way to go about it, because, again, the way I talk about it, while there's a problem at closer, no doubt, with Clay lately. That they got to go a different direction, which it sounds like they are, hopefully, to a degree. It also is ridiculous to say Clay's not a good reliever. Clay's a very good reliever. It's just not working out so much a closer this year and right now. And we've talked about a lot. Clay gets bad luck in his saves, blown saves a lot. I'd say about almost half of them, or near almost half. Near almost half. Like a Yogi Berra thing. 2-out walk. The one the other day though, that was a pure on blown save. I mean that sucked. That sucked. Pretty sure they were pretty pure hits. Dan, do you think Cousins in the 8th is almost a closer try? Let's see. I don't know, Christian. I feel like he'd already got to that point where he's at the equivalent of those high leverage situations. I would say he's pitched in jams. He's pitched, I think, in the 7th. So he's at that point to where the next step being the 9th. It's a whole nother level closing. He's definitely got the stuff for it though.
What a start to his big league career. When he first came up, reached base 15 times in his first 4 big league games. That's the most by any player since 19.
Cousins does seem like he has fucking balls, which is why we heard that about Mark Leiter coming over. That he's kind of just a beast when it comes to pressure pack situations. That he could be a good possible alternative at closer. He just obviously has to pitch well though. Ground ball left side. What are we doing? Nice. Waldo's got it. Smooth-ish. Let's go. What a play, man. He has played a nice third base this year, man. He really, really has. Really, really has. Sorry, I just clicked the mic. But Ario, good shit. So that's the 8th. That's the freaking 8th, chat. So we get the bottom of the 8th, obviously. And then I'm so curious to see what happens in the 9th, yo. Because at the very least, unless we blow this open in the 8th, which I'm doubting that's going to happen, there will be a save/closer situation in the 9th. Very intrigued. Very intrigued to see what happens there. Yo, get out. The Mets are climbing back. Is that true? If what you are telling me is true, you have gained my trust. Yes. He speaks the truth. 7-5. Baltimore, the Mets are climbing back in the bottom of the 8th. Wow, they just scored 4 in the 8th. Holy shit. And it's still good. It's only 1 out. I guess, did somebody say a grand slam or something? Let's see what the hell happened here. Mets, Orioles, which they won last night. Oh, Brandon Nimmo 2-run double. Then JD Martinez hit a 2-run homer. Or no, excuse me, a 3-run homer. So it's 7-5. Oh, this is a ball game now, yo. Nice. Dan Waldo, most improved Yankee. I mean, if you don't count Rodon and Stanton, which I don't think you should, because that's more that's different. Yeah, I'd say so. At this point right now, where Volpe's season's at, with the offense being at a 92 WRC plus, I'd say Waldo's improvement, because he was at a 60 WRC plus Waldo last year. He's in the 90s now. So yeah, I'd say so. I'd say Waldo would probably get most improved for sure. Think you get an interview with Boone? I don't know what I'd say to him. Oh, that's right. Stanton's due up. Right. Navidon should have been good last year. Right, Ross. Like, I don't think most improved is more so to go to like a player or like somebody in development more so than like a bounce back candidate. I'd say go like Waldo than Volpe. That's another thing. Like people who say Volpe hasn't improved from last year to this are fooling themselves. Certainly not a finished product by any means, but offensively that is. And I'm sure his defense will continue to get better. But all right, let's go Stanton. We got Stanton, Verdugo, Trevino, and here's Kate Smith. Damn, their bullpen is nasty, bro. I knew that via word of mouth, but now I'm seeing it with my own eyes. Oh. Call me fucking Luis Heel, bro, because I got some back tightness. Oh, baby. Good eye. Let's go, Stanton. So now he officially, not like officially, but it's like he's kind of going back to the post-IL coach cold slump. I don't know if that applies because he was pretty hot the first week and a half after. Why would I do that, Adam? I already got a few credit cards. I got 3. Dan, do you think this is the best team in the AL, the Guardians? I mean, I can't really answer that now. I would say no. Nice, Stan. Good shit. Attaboy. Honestly, I would say us. If not us, if I had to pick somebody other than us. Now I'm saying, like, would I see this team at as full potential? But anyways, I would say Houston. Grisham pitching for Stan. Makes total sense. But yeah. The Guardians are good, though. I mean, talk about important shit in the playoffs. A good bullpen. And not only just a good bullpen, this is like a... Their bullpen's lethal. And we haven't even gotten to Class A yet. I know, Adam. It's pretty frustrating, dude. Pretty frustrating. We'll see what they do tomorrow, because they're facing another lefty. You can't keep running DJ out there. I would have been playing Rice against lefties from the start. All right, let's go over Dukes. Give us something, bro. Give us something.
From Abbotsford, British Columbia, in Canada. He's a big fella, 6'5", but he gets great extension. His release is 7 feet 3 inches. That's something that made the former Yankee David Robertson so effective.
D-Rob. What's he doing? Did he ever get traded? Who's D-Rob with again? Nice. Wow, Grish. What? You could have fucking got... Clay's warming up, bro. Alrighty. Dude, I gotta say, like, shout out Boone because he has fucking balls. He has fucking balls, bro. If Clay blows this one... Oh, bro, this is fascinating coming up. Holy shit. He's with the Rangers? Why did I think he was with the Rangers last year? Oh, no, he was traded to Miami last year. Yeah, Rangers, that is right.
2-2.
Yo, I can't wait. I can't wait. Just from like again, like it's fascinating. This 9th inning coming up.
If you're wondering around Naylor behind the plate, percentage-wise, 23%.
This guy looks like a future Yankee.
Which is
He actually kind of looks like Terry Skubal a little bit, who also is a future Yankee. Verdugo, actually, by the time we could get him, he'll probably have a torn UCL. Which may have already had. Verdugo sucks, by the way.
Yeah, Kate, a good change up there. Really turns it over. Really, you can see how that.
Donna, I'm not even saying I feel good about Clay. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just like I think it's... I'm just curious to see how it goes. I'm curious to see how it goes. It's kind of like I'm fucking like, you know, like the fucking joke about like, what's that, Michael Jackson eating popcorn meme? It's like that kind of vibe. You know what I'm saying? But perhaps he will have a lead because Austin Wells is pinch hitting for Jose Trevino, which makes perfect sense. But the question is, when DJ LeMahieu comes up, will Ben Rice pinch hit? He should, but he probably won't. They said he went. And the reason they'll probably say is defense, but Rice is fine defensively, dude.
On June 18th against the Mariners. That's it. It's the only one.
Bro, I haven't even seen Rice in the dugout.
To make it 2.
Dude, that ball's crushed. God fucking... Oh, let's go! Let's go! He's scoring. He's scoring. Oh, he's not fucking scoring. What does that send, you fucking idiot? Dude, fuck the tag by Bo Naylor. What is this?
You know what? That's not Rojas's fault. If you watch Grissom going around third base, he hesitated.
Oh, what an idiot. And did Rojas send him from the get-go? Because why was he hesitating? Why was he fucking hesitating, bro? Well, that's fine. Oh, dude, god damn. I gotta see Rojas, bro. He better been waving from, like, the get-go. That's fucked, man. I mean, also, though, I wouldn't have sent him. So that's why I thought when he was going, like, oh, he's definitely gonna score, because it must be a no-brainer. Would have had second and third, 1 out for Volpe, who's had a good day. God damn, that sucks, man. That fucking sucks, bro. We gotta get a shot of Rojas, bro. See how early he was calling him to go. I mean, Grisham's also an idiot, but... Alright, well, here's Volpe. Yeah, again, he's had a good day, so... That sucks, dude. That fucking sucks. I wouldn't even have sent him, bro. So, like, there's multiple issues. Glaber, what are you talking? What did Glaber do, man? It wasn't a slow thing, Donna. He hesitated for whatever reason. Whether it was Rojas giving the sign late. Yeah, bro. As he hit that ball, you just knew it wasn't going out because the only person capable of hitting a ball that much of a line drive is Judge. Like, remember he hit it off Kimbrel, the 2-run shot on 18, which was even lower than that one, and it just soared out of here. For any other player, it's really impossible. Wells crushed that shit, though.
I thought it was Jimenez who made the throw.
Man, I want to see the full angle of when Rojas was waving. Because if Rojas was waving him, like, from the minute Grisham was rounding second, basically, then Grisham's, like, he's an idiot. That shit sucks, man. That shit sucks. Yeah, I'm leaning towards Grisham being at fault. But I also, like, again, I don't really love the send anyways. Or Volpe at 250 is not much nicer. He's got to finish the year with a above 700 OPS. God, fucking damn it. This sucks, bro. This fucking sucks. Death to them all, chat. Alright, Clay Holmes is coming in. Which, again, I am, from the perspective of the story, fascinated by what's to come. Because, yo, Boone has fucking balls doing this, yo. He's got balls. And boy, oh boy, if this doesn't work out, shit is gonna go fucking nuts. Shit is gonna go nuts. But yeah. I mean, I assume Clay's coming for the ninth. He was warming up, so. Let's do it, yo. Give me a nice clean 1, 2, 3. Let's see his home road splits. Let's find Clay Holmes' home road splits. Top 9, Mets, Orioles. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let's see. Home. Oh, God, he's worse at home. 409 at home, 193 on the road. And that's just ERA, which reliever ERA can be deceiving, but that's all you get. Mets didn't take the lead, Chris, you fucking bastard. At least you said JK right after. Sup, brother? How the hell are you? MC intro close up. Trash Shakes meeting Clay. What? Oh, you're there. That's right. You're there in person, D. Yeah. I heard his intro wasn't all that good. But it got done because Judge requested it to be done, so they did it. Same with the uniforms. Judge wanted it, so they did it. He said all the best clothes in the game have it, so he should too. And voila. Same with the new clubhouse, the weight room, which is probably fucking sick. But all right, yo, here we go. Enter Clay Holmes. Yeah, I don't want to see this fucking play no more, bro. I'm good. I'm good, pal. Maybe in the offseason. My heart is beating too fast right now. Yeah, we'll see how it goes, Frosty. We'll see how it goes.
Grisham was thinking. Clay Holmes comes
That was a cool shot.
You use your closer in the
All right, let's go, Clay. Clay Holmes, not my brother Clayton. Nice pitch. But you can't get too excited about that, though, because he had some nasty pitches on Sunday night. He had at least, I know he had the one strike. I might have even had two. He was looking good.
A lot of noise surrounding Clay Holmes with his 10 blown saves and the
Just do your fucking thing, Clay. Clay is a good reliever. Say what you will about him at closer, which is fair. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Clay is a very good reliever. And since coming to the Yankees in 21, he's one of the best in baseball.
You know, you're taught as a runner to run like you're going to score every time. And let's see if Rojas ever did put up the...
Yeah, but like, man, I mean, you're technically right, but it's just the way they presented it made it something that was obvious. And they probably did intentionally, bro, to like, kind of like hybrid rage bait to get people to click on it.
Yeah, for a split second there, Paul, looked like he put his hands up.
I love the New York Post, though, yo, so I'm not talking trash on
They
them.
weren't up there before he started waving again.
I'm subscribed to them on my iPad. I read it every morning.
And between innings, he went right to
Oh, wait. There's the angle I was looking for. Let's see. Oh, dude, that's on Rojas, bro. Did you see that? He had his hands up at first. Jesus Christ, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's awful, dude. Jesus fuck. Poor Grisham, man. I think I called him an idiot 4 or 5 times. Jesus fuck. So, dude, Grisham totally exonerated. Doesn't get 1% of the blame. That's unacceptable, dude. That's fucking insane. Oh, he said, yeah, but I assume you guys see the same replay. For those who didn't, he put his hands up at first, so that's when Grisham slowed down. Nice, Clay. This shit's getting fucking real now, bro. Anyways, no, he put his hands up, and that's why Grisham slowed down, and then he said to go, which is insane. Like, as Grisham's already probably 3 or 4 feet past third base. Maybe that's an exaggeration, but still, it was insane. If you didn't see, if you're getting the game through me, you gotta find the clip on Twitter or something. It's nuts. Which I guess I gotta post on the Yanks app. I'll do that after the inning.
I already forgot. What'd you tell me the second inning?
That's crazy, bro. That's fucking crazy. Hate that shit. And I like Rojas too, but it's nice pitch, dude.
For those that joined us late, Schneemann in Germany.
I think that just always happens. Always happens.
Not Snowflake. That's who's coming up for the Yanks. LeMahieu, Cabrera, and Torres.
Pinch hit Rice if it's a righty.
And it's not going to be an easy.
All right, well, I'm just gonna get my clip here,
Ninth
bro.
inning is that man's warming up. Emmanuel Clase. He can make the argument he's the best closer in the game.
He is right now.
His numbers don't lie.
And next year he could have a 4 ERA the way this shit works. God damn. That shit's crazy.
Dig into the numbers, Michael, and his numbers are
Is your
ridiculous.
heart filled
But
with
the
pain?
Yankees' numbers, career-wise, are
Shall I
better.
come back again? Tell me, dude, are you lonesome
And there's a walk to
tonight? Good pitch.
So 2 quick strikeouts and then a walk to Schneemann. And that brings up Bo Naylor.
If we do lose this game, the post-game picture will be Miguel or Luis Rojas. Wait for my clip. Ew.
If you've noticed, Paul, our director Dan Barr has now moved the moon over to the right field grandstand.
That's impressive. We do that for every shot we need.
From the Delta sign now to
Just a little miscommunication.
1-1 on there. Over his 9 overs. He has 2 hits tonight.
Just a little miscommunication.
Let's go, Clay.
Trying to keep Schneemann close.
Yeah, Schneemann not really known as a base stealer. Only 2 on the year so far. But again, at this point of the game, who knows? He might take a chance.
I'm going to call it an unacceptable act by Luis Rojas. It's not a laughing matter, actually.
Way out in front of that slider, 2-2.
This doesn't even make sense, but who gives a shit? Nobody's going to be paying attention to grammar in a time like this.
Grounded foul. Outside of first. An announced crowd of 41,426 here at the stadium on this Tuesday night.
Let's go, Clay.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 3-3 game, top of the ninth.
Oh, yeah, this is badass. Oh, yeah, good shit, Clay. Attaboy. Way to be. That is how you do it. All that fucking talk, and rightfully so. Rightfully so. A lot of criticism, rightfully so. Just come back out, do your job. There you go. That's all you need to do. That is the best response. And also a requirement. But very good. What's not very good is that Luis Rojas. An unacceptable act by Luis Rojas causes Trent Grisham to hesitate running third, leading to him getting thrown out. Would have been the go-ahead run. Back where I'm from, chat. You know what happens to people like that? They get fucking shot. Just kidding. But in an ideal world, there would be consequences. Not to that degree, but I don't know. I don't know what you'd do to a third base coach besides just be like, yo, cut the fucking shit. I feel like us as Yankee fans are also extra sensitive to bad third base calls. Not even just from Phil Nevin in 21, but recently I feel like we had something. Didn't we have wasn't there a bad third base call by Rojas recently? A bad send? Do you ever hang out with Jim and Jake outside of work? No, not really, but I'm around in the office all day. What were you right about, Don? I forget. Well, Christian, when you're at home, there's no chance to pitch your closer in extras with a lead, because if you have the lead, you win, obviously. So you use your closer in the ninth. Now, like, you can technically wait till the 10th, but then for all you know, like you want to be able to win the game in the bottom of the ninth too. So that would always happen. Like if they had Mariano Rivera in the bullpen, they would have done the same thing. Yo, happy birthday, Mrs. Rice Boy. And it's Mrs. Rice Boy, not Miss Rice Boy if you're married. Happy birthday, yo. Oh, and the 10th, Cousins 100%. Cousins is perfect for extra innings.
A little bit of a curious decision here by Stephen Vogt going to his closer. You do have save situations on the road. So if Clase does his job, you're going to force extra innings. And you're going to have to use somebody else.
That's interesting.
They want to force extra innings, and they feel their best way to do that is with Clase.
They're going with Clase in the ninth. Wow, huh? I wonder who else is in their pen. I'll tell you, I actually, for once, feel somewhat decent about extras. One, because we're at home, but because mostly, like, I feel good about Jake Cousins in the 10th. But let's... This guy looks like Derek Jeter. Let me see. I wasn't really paying attention. This feed's like 10 seconds behind. He does look like Jeter a little. Wow, he does look like Jeter, bro. What the fuck? A little. I mean, like, obviously, there's some... Oh, yeah, from that angle, he really looks like Jeter. That's crazy. Right, yeah, no Rice. So writing in, no Rice. This is crazy, man.
Averages 99 miles an hour with his cutter. Slaughter comes in at 91. First in saves, ERA, on base percentage against, and first in games, and that's since 2021. Also very durable. He's pitched in 7
Costello's nasty.
each of the previous 3 seasons.
Alright, so I just had to revert back to 2021 self. In-game tweet. Ben Wright should be playing every day, let alone pinch hitting for DJ against righties. Did I use that correctly grammatically? People know what I mean.
The 1-2. Fly ball. Shallow right. Who's going to get it? It's Jimenez.
Box score. Man, you guys don't even talk to me with any decency anymore. It's not, hey Dan, box score's messed up. It's just, box score. No ads, please. Besides my lovely Manscaped, 20% off if you use code YANKSAV and free shipping. So use my code. Which I'm going to Manscape my neck later.
Here is Oswaldo Cabrera.
Oh, I guess I got to fix this.
That one is chopped to short. Rocchio charges Fields 2 away.
Yeah, we got.
Run that Clase gave up July 7th. The one before that, June 11th. As Cousins.
Yep, Cousins, no brainer.
Well, the one thing, if you're Aaron Boone, you would hope that, Clase would have, 15, 20 pitches. Yep. Or he wouldn't even think about bringing him out again, but he only has 5
Happy.
pitches. 2 out.
Here's Glaber.
Glaber walk-off, what?
And there's a strike.
That's 2 things that should not go together, Mike. Cutter at 100.
Nelson, fucking below me, dude.
Things just don't go together.
Get on your fucking... No, I was kidding. Let's go, Glaves.
Now he has 37 saves and 40 opportunities, but the caveat to that, the 3 saves that he blew, the Guardians won those games.
Oh, wow.
So
Yeah, Clase's a beast.
saves the most in the American League, 10 more than the Astros' Josh Hader.
For those wondering, I only activate it during commercial breaks. It's too dangerous during a game. Mid-game.
Now remember, the Guardians would love to have him out there in the 10th,
fucking
because
cool
you
ass
want
hill.
swinging this ability when you start with a runner at second base.
Let's go, Glaves.
1-2.
Nice, that. Nah, fuck. I had more hope that might dunk. That went deeper than I thought. Alright. Yo. I mean, I don't want to speak too soon, but I feel good about Cousins. And yo, shout out Clay again. That was a good job. Good job. They do have 9 then top. So we'll see how it goes, but Cousins been fucking nasty.
Volume low.
No, I don't want to do that. Hold on.
Use. Volume high.
There we go. Oh, I get like fucking chills. I'm about to turn it on. Oh, holy shit, bro. That's sick. That is fucking sick, chat. Yeah, it's got like that fucking, like it makes that sound. My blaster defecting shit, motherfucker. It's fucking sick. Hold on to you for another few seconds. What the hell? Dan, why wouldn't you save Clase for Soto and Judge? Yeah, that was a curious decision. That was a curious decision by him. Don't go breaking shit now, Dan. Yeah, no, I know. This thing's sturdy. It's meant for heavy dueling. Speaking of Derek Jeter, I just want to hear your opinion if you think Jeter would ever become a Yankees manager. I just feel like that would be sick. No, I don't think so. Just from the standpoint of it sounds... I mean, I feel like he's just done on the field. But that's going off of how he was towards the end of his career. He definitely could be changed by now. Maybe when he's... I would have ruled out, like, maybe when his kids are a little bit older. Because he's got to get back into the game at some point, I assume, right? I would love to see either him or A-Rod be a manager. Hey, good one, user. Yes. Yeah, let's go. All right, Jake Cousins in for the top of the 10th. Man for man on second. Bullshit, but whatever. Here's what it is. Again, I actually, for once, feel good about extra innings. I think we have the advantage here. We're at home. Jake Cousins, perfect for this situation. High strikeout guy, and he's been nasty. Locked in as of late. Really, ever since being a Yankee. So, this is perfect for him. As long as we do our job in the bottom. I mean, I'm not assuming anything, but let's see. Let's go, Jake.
Rocchio showed bunt. This is not the tact of a lot of teams, because the other team's gonna have a runner at second too in the 10th.
Yeah, I think this shows.
Oh, fucking goddamn! Let it go. It's going foul. Oh yeah. What? Fuck, man. Goddamn. This is crazy, dude. It's fucking crazy. This shit is crazy, man. I mean, I don't know what other teams deal with, but we definitely got some bullshit ass luck. This little slider. That's crazy,
You know,
man.
he might bring Clase out again and try to
Wow,
shut them down.
that's crazy. I really thought it was going foul once he came off the grass.
It didn't have enough oomph to go foul.
Yeah.
Dude, fucking Rockio, pain in our fucking ass.
All right, so the Yankees in a pickle here in the 10th, first and third. Nobody out. Top of the order, Stephen Kwan at the plate. Kwan's walked 3 times. He's 0 for 2. And a strike from Cousins.
This is Kwan, yes.
Middle infielder's back. Aaron Boone is trying to play to not give up a big number.
Let's go, cuz. We need a K right now, bad. What is Kwan's K rate this year? Like fucking 10%?
Well, something has to give here because
8.6%. Jesus Christ. That's insane.
And you got Quan at the plate who does not strike out. So
For context, league average is around like 23%. 22, 23%. Let's go, cuz. 0-2, big pitch. Dude.
They usually keep Clase just to 1 inning. It's been over
Imagine if you
years
struck out
since he's
Kwan.
pitched more than 1 inning in a game.
Kwan has 3 walks tonight.
Yeah, a lot has to do with the amount of pitches.
From the last time he struck out.
See nobody in the pen. And
Does he choke up, I
to me,
assume?
Vogt was thinking, you know, I'll run him over, try to get 1-run lead, and try to close this thing out.
Rip foul.
Wow.
Oh, he struck out once in his second most recent game.
The dugout right against the net, just an absolute rocket.
He struck out. We had a 2 strikeout game a couple weeks ago in Arizona. All right, let's go. Quit goofing off, Peraza. Go get the water. Let's go, cuz. He's gonna strike out fucking Stephen Kwan. Oh, wow. Wow. Just a bluff. Oh, it feels so good with Wells behind there, though. Things feel more secure.
I mean, the Guardians are going to play the game. They're going to try to steal a run, try to put pressure on you, put the ball in play. Rocchio, that is his 9th stolen base of the year. Now the infield's moving in a little bit here.
Damn, bro. Kwan just fucking fights.
See Cousins trying to bury that slider in. Quan able to just continually hook it foul.
Yankees have Tim Mays.
You don't know it, Jay Schwish. You do not know that, bro. You do not know what's going to happen. You're just being pessimistic, which I understand, but you don't know what's going to happen.
The farthest back is Torres at second.
Damn, Kwan, you son of a bitch.
I mean, this just goes to show you Quan, his ability to cover so many pitches in and then be able to foul that ball away. Very tough. We talked about, you know, his percentage, the best in baseball.
Man, he looks so calm at the plate. It's like he's on Xanax. Drug test in baseball. You must. For the integrity of the game, the 2-2. God damn, bro.
It's hard to get a ball by him. He does make contact.
If you look at the 3 last pitches, you saw one down and in, up and away, and that was up and in. So, I mean, you've seen every quadrant with different pitches, and he's still able to put the bat on the ball.
9th pitch of the at-bat coming up.
Hey, does the hitter have the advantage? More pitches? Dude, this is crazy, man. He needs to be executed. He needs to be fucking executed, Chet.
Between Cousins and Kwan. It's over at Citi Field. The Orioles have beaten the Mets 9-5.
Facts, Morgan. I'd be. It should start from like the 12th on, honestly. I would be cool with that. That would actually like make sense. It sucks that right away it goes to this shit.
2-2.
No, fuck, man. Kwan teased you a little bit. It looks like he's gonna swing, but.
Again, he's tried everything. Up and away, up and in, sliders down and in. I think his best pitch is his slider. You try to go back at it again.
Oh! Let's go! Jake fucking Cousins has struck out the legendary Stephen Kwan. He's a fucking beast. Let's fucking go. How about it, dude? Jake Cousins really is a dog, man. Now, I think it was you, Christian, that brought it up before about like the idea of like a test for the closer role.
With first base open,
Which I kind of, I forget, like disagree with, but this is kind of a situation, yo. If Cousins wanted to strike out Kwan, if he comes through here and gets out of this, like the Yankees end up winning this game, like That could fucking say something, bro. Or it could, I don't know, hold some weight. Josh Naylor, bro. If he does something here, he's going to be so obnoxious about it.
You know what? We talked about his numbers. The Guardians this year. 89 RBIs on the year, 27 home runs.
Josh Naylor. You are a bitch. I will not betray the Republic. Let's see here. Did the Mets end up losing? Oh, fucking dicks. Ah, they ended up losing 9-5. So Baltimore wins. We are now back to a complete tie in the American League East. Yep. K read my mind.
The Guardians still have a little breathing room over the Twins and the Royals. They're ahead by 3 in the loss column.
Let's go, cuz. All right, bases juiced for Josh Naylor.
1-0. Job. Wells has to know. I mean, that, you know, running around third.
Yeah, I don't want to count my eggs just yet.
His cousin slider is, you know, you're
Never want to do that.
play like this once in a while.
Did that a couple weeks ago. I think they went bad. I bought too many. Didn't need that many eggs. Bought a whole dozen. I only used like 3 or 4. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yes. Terrific fucking work by Jake Cousins, man. Chet, you do with that inning what you will. Because I already know what's coming. Jake Cousins is now like option number 1. Front of the conversation who the Yankee closer should be. Jake fucking Cousins, dude. Jake fucking Cousins.
Every day, more dog people and more vets are deciding it's time for a fresh approach to pet food. They're quitting the kibble and kicking the cans and feeding their dogs dog food that's actually, well, food.
No, for SP, like that's the conversation now. After that, like that's what I was saying before, yo. If he manages to get out of that, plus you end up striking out Quan, and then the inning worked just beautifully, then it like officially becomes a conversation specifically with him, because it's obviously already a conversation with Clay and all. And Boone did kind of allude to where like the 9th inning could start to become fluid. We already knew Cousins had the stuff for it. Now it clearly, if there's any doubt, like has the fucking stones for it. So that was. Somebody goes, no more Clay. No need to explain. Dude, Clay's gonna, when the closer by committee is a thing, which maybe it is by now, Clay will be a part of it. There will be games and lanes where Clay in the 9th makes sense. Because Clay's still, I want to keep saying it, but say what you will about Clay at closer, which is totally understandable. He's a very good reliever. End of story, period. But like, there will be times where he's going to get the 9th, but it shouldn't be set in stone. Hopefully this is going to be the beginning of that. Although obviously he got the 9th today, which, remember, Clay had a fucking good-ass 9th. Pitched well. He's a good pitcher. But he definitely has been shit in the bed lately. Sunday was unacceptable. Where's that man saying? Where's the lightsaber from? It's from Amazon. Just look up Luke Skywalker lightsaber on Amazon. I put the link in here before, but it may have gone away. Let me see if I still have it copied. No. But if you want Amazon, it's on from Amazon. You just look up like Luke Skywalker lightsaber. Sick. Missing Miller, Betances, Chapman lately. Yeah, although I will say that I don't know. Miller, Chapman, Betances is like kind of overrated because like we never actually really saw them that often like pitch 7, 8, 9 lockdown. Not that they were ever like bad or anything, but I feel like it was rare they pitched in the same game. There's that one highlight of when they did against the Twins, and of course Miller and Chapman got traded at the deadline. So no runs DMC was kind of. But yo, forget all that. Manfred man slipped my mind for a second. We got Soto, Judge, and now Grisham up, due up third in the hole. Winning run on second, so we might be about to walk this shit off.
To see if he can get Juan Soto to swing at that cutter.
Ground ball right side.
Ground ball, second base.
It's a run over.
One away as Torres moves to third.
Well, I gotta make sure I have a post game ready and shit.
We've got Aaron Judge. You know, that smile on his face. He's heading to first base.
Yeah.
But you know what, Clase could have tried to get him off the plate away. But no way.
Stephen Volpe set 4 with a smile. So another intentional walk issued to Judge. And that'll bring up Grisham.
Let's go, Grish.
Guardians have to bring the infield in. The winning run
Grish can give us a fly ball.
at the bottom of the 10th. And you don't run on any of those arms. They're all plus arms.
And I think as slow as Class A is, and with the infield in, you might want to even try, if you're Aaron Judge, to get a decent jump, and they'll probably give you second base.
Yeah, word.
Grisham, pinch ran for Stanton, was thrown out at home in the 8th inning.
Let's go, Grish. Get high. Damn, this guy throws fucking 102. Is this Class A still? Oh, word, that makes sense. Okay, so that's why they brought him in the 9th. This dude's a fucking beast. That's so sick, bro. They just bring him in the 9th, tie game on the road, because they just pitch him 2 innings. That is badass. Good eye.
Left field and center field, very shallow. Noel.
Let's go, Grish. He's got this shit, yo.
Blazing speed at third.
Oh, look at all of them. They're ready to go.
He's waiting to jump over that railing and celebrate.
Oh, 102, goddamn.
102.
So I guess just every fastball he throws is a cutter, no? Goddamn.
14 pitches so far for Class A.
We'll be a Yankee one day. Let's go, Grish. Oh, man, you son of a bitch. I swear to God, bro. That fucking sucks. That fucking sucks.
Yeah, he was taken off. Like I said,
He probably was stealing.
you second base here. Nobody's covering him from
That
there.
fucking sucks.
To get that big body all the way back.
And now we got Verdugo up, bro. At least it's a righty. Yo, Verdugo versus Class A. You know what? Maybe something's gonna happen. This is no joke, too, Chad. Like, they better win this game, bro. Like, they gotta start winning games. Gotta start winning series, but
2 for his last 22. A big chance for him to contribute. Judge goes, and they will not throw. He takes second base. Verdugo, his OPS plus has fallen from 113 to 83. That's 17% lower than the average player.
let's go, Verdukes.
So there's a big spot for him, 1-1.
Just let it hit you. Wells on deck. Dude, Wells versus Class A. I wouldn't mind that matchup. Obviously, the preference over Verdugo.
Second and third, 2 outs.
That actually might be nice.
The 10th of a 3-3 game.
Let's go, Verdukes. Come on, give me something. Give me something. Ah, god damn.
1-2.
Decent swing. I mean, Class A is just nasty, dude.
Basically unhittable right there, Michael. Ball in off the plate at 101. Mariano would even be impressed with that one.
And the 1-2. Fouled away.
Oh, that's epic.
Austin Wells is on deck.
Let's go, Verdukes.
Chop slowly to second. Jimenez and will go to
What was that, 3 ground balls pulled?
as the Yankees leave 2 on base. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 2 men left.
Well, that inning is on Trent Grisham, obviously. And to a degree, Juan Soto, but I'm not going to kill anybody over it. Just sucks. Extra inning rules make extra innings just boring in general. But, yo, I don't think we saw him be warming up in the bullpen, and I hope not, because Cousins got to be pitching the 11th. Box score? Thank you. Oh, no word. I thought I had a recrop. Oh, me too, Lewin. I've been out on Verdugo officially for like 2 weeks. Or really since that one post-game interview. Which wasn't, I don't want to keep bringing that up like it was like, you know, the worst thing in the world. There's, you know. Tim Mize is going in. Are you bullshitting me, crazy man? This commercial, by the way, is badass. It's I think it's a Nike commercial, yeah. The Willem Dafoe one. Badass. Can't blame Verdugo. I said that. Well, I mean, honestly, if Verdugo was on a fucking sack of potatoes lately, I would be like, oh, you know, Class A, what are you gonna do? But anything we're saying about him applies to him in general, not as at bat versus Class A. He was warming up. Oh, goddamn. Dude, they just fucking throw Cousins again. Keep him in at least, I should say. I'm fucking hungry too, goddamn.
Scan the QR code on your TV right now. And he's in the ballpark today. Was here before the game.
Have you thrown batting practice? I saw him up there.
Still got the good stuff?
Oh, he still throws strikes. He's been throwing with his kids. Sure.
All right, so a runner starts at second base, and that's Tyler Freeman, pinch running for Naylor, who wrapped into a double play to end the 10th.
Word, Cousin is still in. Smart move. Shit, bro, imagine he does that again. What do you plan on eating, Dan? I got one of them factor meals in my fridge, unknown. So.
Inning of a 3-3 game, David Fry will lead it off.
I got, I think, grilled chicken parmesan ready to go. I got a couple of those, so I should probably eat one tonight. Didn't get Burger King. Adam, I'd be so down, but I gotta save that for the weekends. Not Burger King, but just DoorDash it in general. Trust me, bro. You put a fucking Whopper with cheese in front of me, there would not be a Whopper and cheese in front of me, if you know what I mean.
I know.
Yeah, show me this fucking moon. We're talking about this dumbass moon. Just kidding. Actually, no, the moon's cool. Ground ball chopped. Nice. Yeah, you ain't going nowhere, buddy. Nope. Let's see, something me and my one boy Slug will do. We'll like be driving, somebody's about to go, or like not pull out in front of us, but like try to go, and we're just like, I let people go, but when it's a case where like they're pulling out and I don't let them go because they're annoying, he drives past. He's going, yo, it's fucking funny. But all right, yo, one day, good shit, cuz. Good shit, cuz. Sound like CC.
Going back out there, now you go for the big inning and try to put the Yankees.
Might as well warming up. Yeah, that's cool. Him warming up. I like guys warming up when you know, to have a nice little backup plan, safety net. That's what I said they should do with Clay. Wingstop is pretty banging. I haven't had it in a minute, but I was going. Remember, if you guys remember, like in June, I was getting it almost every night.
In the American League.
The 0-1. 0-2.
What you like about his slider for the most
Des
part,
Bryant was tweeting about Judge and MVP.
where you're not going to get hurt. It's the hanging sliders.
Dude, Randy Wilkins, the guy that directed The Captain, he's fucking awesome. He has a podcast, by the way. It's called, what is it called? Views from 314, from 314. Anyways, great tweet. He says, why is Ben Rice on the roster at this point? For real. He's not even hitting against righties now. When he should be hitting against both, but at the very least righties. And again, I still haven't seen him in the dugout yet. So if one is suspecting foul play, they could forgive them. Because something feels fishy right now. No way that was June, Dan. Time flies. Bro, maybe in fucking May, honestly, Frosty. But yeah, no, it did fly by. You not drink Coke no more? Oh, no, hell yeah, I do. Just, I try not to have it in the house, because, you know, I ain't got no self-control, bro. You put some fucking heroin in front of me, I'll probably inject it, you know what I'm saying? Let's go, cuz! Good shit. And I would never do that, but what I mean by that is I'm more of an out of sight, out of mind. So, no Coke in the house. Cousins is a beast, dude. Cousins is a fucking beast. They better keep him in, too, unless they're trying to pull in Miser for a lefty. Who's up? No, he's staying in? Yeah, word. Who's up? Jimenez. Jimenez is a righty. Right? No, he's a lefty. Go figure. I said he's a righty. That means he's a lefty. Yeah, Sean. So there is a lefty coming up in Jimenez. Which, what kind of year is Jimenez having? Let's see. Oh, not great. Oh, wow. Not great at all. OPS in the 600s. Am I seeing that right? 0-for-3 tonight, 2 Ks. Dog, just don't get too cute with this shit. Just keeping Cousins, which they're obviously, I guess, doing. So I'm just, I'm fake outraging right now. Arguing with a cloud.
Now here is Jimenez.
Let's go, cuz.
2 men out. 3-3 game, top of the 11. Throws the sinker for a strike. 0-1.
His sinkers look good too.
You'd have to show that.
The sliders always look good, but I feel like especially as a late, the sinkers looking nice.
Just sit on it.
Good pitch. Now, I of course said that as I wasn't even looking when that sinker was thrown, but I'm sure it was a nice pitch. You need your cousin, Chris.
Yankees lost an extra inning game on Sunday in Williamsport. Trying to take this one here in the Bronx. Sky the other way and out of play.
Yeah, imagine Cousin come through and then the Yankees don't score again. I would then just have no choice but to kill myself, I think, Jet.
Don't see him do that to lefties very often. Now he is really set up for that down and in slider to put him away.
Let's go, cuz. Good crowd.
1-2.
Popped him up, fell.
Guardians are 7-3 in extra innings. And the Yankees are 4-7.
Let's see. Boston's still playing Houston, I assume? Yeah. Oh, goddamn. They have another good game. 5-5, top 8.
Late in the game and then extra innings, you know, they're comfortable with anybody.
Mariners, Dodgers. I might watch that later. All right, come on. Let's go. Oh, my God. Foul ball. Foul ball. Everybody. Foul fucking ball. Cousins is awesome, Christian. Cousins was freaking awesome. That posture's awful right now.
To make people swing and miss.
Yeah, that's you know.
I'm indifferent on Boston and Houston at this point. Although I guess I should root for Boston because I definitely want the Yankees to have the best record for sure. And at this point, Houston's definitely winning the West. So, God damn, bro. Like, give him your best sinker ever.
Best sinker ever.
Both those sliders not his best. I think they're kind of the middle of the plate. Something down and in. Should be able to get a swing and a miss for a strikeout.
Let's go. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, he didn't go? Perhaps I was blinded by the dark side.
You know, he kind of tailed it away.
How we doing, chat? Yeah, if you guys could like the stream. Hell yeah. Thanks, SP. Thanks, Morgan. If you guys could like drop a like on the stream. Bring him up, Blue. Oh, god damn. That's tough. That's a really close pitch. I mean, technically a ball, I guess, but that's a really nice pitch, man. It is a long-ass at-bat, TQ. Long enough to where I swear, bro, it better not end in, like, heartbreak. We deserve somebody. I guess Cleveland fans be saying the same thing. Oh, no. Get the ball. That's not the end of the world, honestly. It's just annoying how long that bat was. Who's up? Well, God forbid an implosion, then it would be the end of the world, but... Who's up now? Motherfucker. Schneemann?
Third, and now you really have to be careful.
Daniel Schneemann. Another lefty, but he has a 680 OPS.
And here is Schneemann. So that's a walk and the wild pitch.
Let's go, cuz.
Allows Freeman to go to third.
Filled with pain.
Runner goes. No throw. So Jimenez goes to second. That takes away the force at second, and also a single could give you a 2-run lead.
He kind of looks like Ian Hamilton. He never got into that accident.
But quickly 0-2 on Schneemann.
Thoughts?
Yeah, this is where you don't want to waste pitches, Michael. You don't want to take, it's a dangerous pitch to try to.
Boone did not get thrown out, no.
Get a swing and a miss with a man on third. Go with your bench stuff. Try to get an out.
100% crazy. And Baltimore won, obviously, so we lose, we're in second place. Win, we remain in first.
Off second and third. 2 outs. Run the 11th. 0-2.
God damn.
1 and 2.
Let's go, cuz.
33 pitches.
Just say cuz.
I mean, again, this is becoming long innings for.
It was a long ass inning. Long ass inning.
And the pitch.
Popped him up.
Cabrera, long run toward the stands.
Yeah, baby. Oh, man, he waved off Verdugo, too. Fuck. That sucks, man. Yeah, let's make love after that. That's great. Jesus, fuck. That's tough. I think Cousins still going to get this bum out, but that sucks. Damn, Verdugo almost came up with it still. No, that's not on Verdugo, man. Waldo called him off. That's on Waldo. I'm sure the ball had a crazy, I don't know. Maybe it's windy, I don't know, but Waldo definitely thought he had it, and because of that, he waved him off. So that's not on Verdugo. That just sucks.
More work for Cousins.
Yeah.
1-2. Chop slowly to first.
That worked. Thank goodness, bro. Fucking phew. Good shit, Cousins. Good shit. You're a beast. Let's win this game, please. Let's win this game. That's the main thing about like these Manfred extra innings and all that shit. Like, it's like, unless it's like a home run, it's like walk-offs aren't even that exciting, bro. I guess you just gotta take care of business now. Facts. Let's just. We got hell editing to do. Take a W. And let's fucking. Get in the zone, auto zone. Who's due up? Wells, Volpe, Deej. Oh, I like that. Well, I like Wells, and I'm very excited about Volpe's at bats right now because he's a big talker of the town. LeMahieu, if they have any balls, they will pinch hit Ben Rice. When is Efros coming back? Probably September 1st. Yeah, facts now. And if it does get to LeMahieu, pinch hit Rice. No Heineken Silver left. What are we gonna do? Oh, that's great. Oh no, there's none in that cooler either. Oh, don't worry. She has a whole reserve of them. Ice cold. Now she's pouring the glass. She saved the day. Oh no, dude, it's overflowing. You don't want that. Oh. Ketchup. Ain't no one gonna stop me, man. Is Dan narrating the Heineken heads? Yeah. Dan, look away. Why? You're not doing anything weird, are you? Dan, you might need a hard soda. If I had one, yo, I would, but I have only high noons. Christian, you've been saying you had this script, and your script is always wrong. Definitely, Tony, 100%. The AL, I mean, NL2 at this point, you're right. League as a whole, or baseball as a whole is wide open, but definitely the AL. That's part of why I remain so optimistic about the future of the season. All right, let's go, Wells. Tim Herron. Oh, they got a lefty, so Rice definitely won't be pinch hitting. But who are we kidding? He wasn't going to anyways.
They were out of position as the shortstop Rocchio sneaks in at second, and Herron didn't see him.
Noel was way in.
Let's go, Wells.
Thinking bunt. I guess he's moved back a little bit. And I don't think there's any intention here from Wells to bunt. Well, back to first base now, but he was way in on the grass on the first pitch.
Runner at second base. And he tries to bunt and fouls it off.
I didn't put that on there.
All the way back, and then I think that he tried to pull a bunt with it.
Let's go, Christian. That actually gets me hype, bro. I'm pleased to hear that. 28 rings going to the holidays this year. Oh, I can't do whenever. I mean, it better come this year, but like, I can't wait for that, man. Just real quick, you know, they always say like 27 rings is in the past, blah, blah, stuff in the past. Sure, whatever. Which I think that's dumb anyways. But once you do win 28, like, that's what it is. It's active. It's 28. And they got nothing to say. It's like, we're the fucking 20. Oh, man. That's going to roll so nicely off the tongue.
Yankees looking to win it right here.
I feel like nobody says chase for 28 anymore. That was such a thing like years ago. Oh, yeah! Yeah! Oh, no, fuck. What a catch. Still not the end of the world. I thought that shit was so gone. I'm telling you, man, they've dejuiced the balls even further. Yeah, great play. For what? For what? Yeah, oh, dude. Volpe, 2 hits and a walk-off today. You could not paint it prettier. Of a follow-up game to today's discourse all over Sports Talk Radio and all that. Volpe. Look at our guy. 2 hits today. 2 legit nice hits. 2 legit nice hits for Volpe. Had a booming hard double to left center. And then a opposite field hard hit single. No, man, you fucking dick. God fucking damn it, chat. That is like interfere. Oh, wow. Go fucking figure, dude. I love DJ to death, man. I really, really do, but it's just like, it's dumb. But obviously with a lefty, and they're definitely not going to pinch hit right, so this is what we got. This is a no-brainer move if you're Vote. I like that first pitch swinging. Dude, just don't do a double play. DJ Walker, I'd be happy for him. That'd be awesome. Yo, facts. Now, Volpe's got to be taken off yesterday, dude. ASAP. Volpe should be going now. Probably, he's going to get that crazy. Oh, there he goes, thrown over. Still, go. Second he breaks home, go. Ain't gonna fucking throw down anyways.
This day and age with the 2 throwovers, it gives a runner an advantage. You almost get a one-way lead. Just get way out there and really catch his attention.
Let's go, Deech.
Try to draw another throw.
The 0-1. 0-2. This is the walk-up that we spoke about. And that was with 5 infielders for Toronto.
That feels like a good bit ago. Was that in the second half or was that first half? That was definitely second half. What am I saying? What the fuck am I saying, bro? That's what really feels like time flies. Like we're already August 20th. Like it feels like I'm still thinking like we just started the second half kind of. Oh, god damn it, man. It's just a shame. It's just a shame. He should not be playing. There's nothing else to say, but he should just not be playing. Everybody knows it. You know it. I know it. He should not be playing against righties. He should not be playing against lefties. It's over. I appreciate his time in pinstripes. He was a very good Yankee. It is over. There's nothing else to say. I mean, there you go. It's over. We knew that. There's a very good chance of that happening.
And here is Oswaldo Cabrera, and he's batting.
Oh, Waldo. A breath of fresh air. How are you, my friend?
As a switch hitter, sometimes he bats from his stronger side, left against left, not this one. High fly ball. Deep left center. Going back is Freeman, and he makes the
This is crazy. This sucks. Hit that ball well, but to the left center. I mean, what are you going to do? Holy fuck. We're going to the 12th inning, dude? What the fuck? Or no, the 11th. No, yeah, we're going to the 12th. Dude, I meant to, like, heat up my dinner now or something, bro. God damn. This is, yeah, who's coming in, too? I guess you got Tonk. Dude, talk about not ideal to begin a, 14 game in a row stretch, I believe? Oh, no audio, huh? I don't know how that happened, but I guess I hit the mute button because my microphone thing was all down. Tim Mize is coming in. I was just yapping about the bullpen. I gotta take a leak real quick, Jay.
And their well-reviewed clam chowder.
That's all they had.
Yeah. And are those your kids dressed as Boston lobstermen?
Not our kids.
We're not?
Hun. With millions of possibilities, you can be a fan of any U.S. city. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
I'm Jay, and this is my home. My first big purchase with help from Loan Depot. This is where I play my favorite music. It's my sanctuary. It's my place.
Well, fans, stay tuned after the final out for tonight's W.B. Mason Yankees postgame as Bob Lorenz and Jack Curry will have highlights and analysis. Meredith Maranovitz gets player interviews in the clubhouse, and of course, we'll hear from Aaron Boone on the manager's report. That's all coming up next on Yes and the Yes Hour. Well, the Yankees will go to another reliever. It's Tim Mesa. They have one more left, and that is Michael Tonkin. It's a 3-3 game as we go to the 12th. So with Toronto and the Yankees, 36 games, a 7.71 ERA. And the inning will start with Schneemann at second base. And Lane Thomas is going to pinch hit for Bo Naylor. So they'll go to Austin Hedges behind the plate in the bottom of the inning.
Damn, Tim Mize is fucking a bald-ass MFer. Good for him. Yo, Johnny Cueto's starting for the Angels tomorrow. You guys hear that? It's pretty crazy. I'm not on a smoke break. I was taking a leak.
Well, one thing that we've seen from
You guys crack me up.
Detroit,
You guys fucking crack me up. Darth Vader, bro. Fuck off. I don't vape. I don't vape. I just realized I didn't go get a pretzel today, so this is officially Morgan, or officially Dan's fault. I did actually, I had, not on a stream, but I did have 2 pretzels today.
We're not able to plate the runners.
Yo, you guys are fucking... I'm just gonna watch this ball game, alright?
Thomas fouls it away.
Hey, let's go Tim Mize. Is this his Yankee debut or no? To my recollection, it is. And Tonkin's warming up. Jesus Christ.
In the bullpen, Michael Tonkin.
Oh no, he pitched 1 game. He made his debut. Oh, in Detroit. Yes.
1-1.
By the way, it's a 9-game homestand. Not homestand, but 9-game games in a row. I don't think it's a homestand, but I said 14 before. It's 9. Let's go, Tim.
Guardians got Thomas from the Nationals.
Don't make me kill you.
With his new team. In 77 games with Washington, he hit 253. In 16 games with Cleveland, 113. Last year, he had 28 homers and 20 steals for the Nats.
Don't fuck with me, chat.
1-2 count. That's a nice play by Wells.
Let's go, Wells. Bro, this shit could fuck somebody up.
It's just good movement out to the side, kept it in front, kind of caught with his arm to keep it in front of him. Great at bats. Done a good job off the bench. Probably felt like he played the full game.
Let's go, Tim.
The 2-2. Driven out to right field. On the run is Soto. He is not going to get there. It's going to go to the wall. Scoring easily is Schneemann. It's a pinch hit RBI double for Lane Thomas.
That fucking sucks.
Take a 4-3 lead.
Get ahead in the count. Give him something he can.
Which, yo, obviously, if they lose this game, it's on nobody but the offense.
No movement down. No chance for Soto.
So unless Tim Mize has like a total meltdown here, I'm not going to be blaming him. It does suck, though. Who do we got due up in 12th?
Whoever wins or loses this game.
Walden made the last. So we got top. We do have top. Glaber, Soto, Judge.
Everything they had in the bullpen.
I mean, Judge is almost definitely going to walk if he gets
There's
up.
Rocchio. Shows bunt.
He might walk Soto, too.
Takes high 1-0.
That's not true, Unknown. With that logic, we'll never score again. I don't know how you say it, bro.
Scott Barlow is warming for the Guardians. The pitch the bottom of the 12th. Bunted foul up against the screen.
You think of Volpe,
Judge ain't gonna get pitched too lane to be able to do that.
Get a run over here, 2-run lead.
Unless they like load the.
Is a
No, they
big
can't.
difference with that runner starting at second base here in extra innings.
Austin Wells though. Hell yeah.
Chasing Thomas back.
This is so sick.
I'm going to guard against the bunt and get the out at third.
Come on, Tim. What do you say, pal? Oh, he's bunting.
And there's a bunt. It's a
Dude, I swear to God, it's a disgrace. Oh, he might have a play. Dude, Wells.
For the Guardians,
He could have had a play there, man.
perfect bunt. On both times by Rocchio.
I fucking hate Rocchio, dude. Holy shit.
As bunts. Sacrifice bunts, too. See him just deaden the ball enough where you get no rollout and no play.
I'm gonna watch this again, bro. Wells had a play.
2 bunt singles and a home run.
Dude, Wells had a play, man.
So here is.
Do you guys think Wells had a play there, dude?
To bring the infield in. Runners in first and second. With first and third now. Nobody.
Yeah, we
out.
gotta execute Rocio, actually, I think. Why is this Miza guy in the game? I mean, he was good before this year. Yankees picked him up, and he's been pitching well in AAA for him. Yeah, they're gonna definitely make a move. Miza might be going down after this, actually. I wouldn't be shocked. They're definitely going to bring somebody up, I'm sure. Or, you know what? Heel's going on the IL. Heel's almost certainly going on the IL, so they'll call somebody up for that.
Grounded right there to LeMay. He goes to second one.
Nice play.
And that's all they get.
All right. That's fine.
He's got to go back to first. He's leaving first. He thought that LeMay touched the bag. He did not. LeMay, for some reason, did not touch the bag.
Oh, so we didn't get nothing.
Second. So Quan does reach. Quan was heading back to the dugout thinking it was a double play.
They tried to deke him into thinking that he did, but you watch TJ just goes right and looks him back.
Oh, dude, he like
goes
stepped.
to second and did not step on first. And give Volpe an opportunity to run him back for a double play. Mesa did a good job of keeping the ball in the infield. Watch Quan, you're right. He assumed that
That should be. Yo, can't that fucking be something? He was off the field, dog. Oh, no, he wasn't, I guess. I don't know. He really only went to the.
It looked like LeMay reached with the foot, but when he didn't touch first, he decided, well, I'm going to get the out at second. And now Boone's going to use this.
Here's Tonkin.
In the bullpen, Michael Tonkin, to face Jose Ramirez. Kind of reaches out with the foot, doesn't touch the bag. So he gets that force. So Quan reaches on the fielder's choice. Mesa departs.
Oh, it's Mesa.
First and third, now one man out.
Oh, Tonk is a fucking G. Look at Tonk.
To face Jose Ramirez. Guardians lead 4-3.
Sorry, I hope that thing's not too loud. We're not cooked yet, Derek. We are not cooked just yet. Mesa, whatever, dude. Mesa.
I just wanted to remind you that Geico makes it easy to bundle your home and car.
Yeah.
In fact, it's
Honestly, I'm more concerned, not more concerned in the game, but more right now in this commercial break about what I want for dinner. Oh, my neck hurts. Fucking fell asleep on the couch last night.
It's easy to Geico, official partner of Major League Baseball.
Hey, Gianni with a $2 super chat. Appreciate it. Somebody who's got Alzheimer's. If that's your way of saying he's washed, then yeah. Yeah, Tonka's a fucking beast.
Nutella, be ready. Be ready for anything.
Wish I could, Derek. I wish I could. It's the Luke Skywalker model. It's on Amazon. It's one that's like $110. I just got it yesterday. Factor meal. Yeah, John. But now, I don't know. I mean, yeah, it'll be factor meal. I might have to make like 2 or something because I'm starving.
Never clean your gutters again with Leaf Guard.
Oh, come on, man.
Leaf Guard's seamless design keeps leaves, pests, and sediment out while directing water away.
I'm fucking tired. What do we even have? Oh, Boo's making a fucking pitching change. Dear Lord.
From water damage with the industry's premier maintenance-free gutter system. Call 844-6-LEAF GUARD right now for a free estimate and save 20% plus $500 off your purchase and installation. Leaf.
Well, we're in the top of the 12th inning. Guardians lead the Yankees 4-3. Now the Yankees are bringing Michael Tompkins. So
let's go, Tom.
Used everybody in the bullpen, all 8 relievers. So Tompkins in for as long as this game's going to go. His 43rd game. And he comes into a really sticky situation. 1 run already in. Runners on first and third. 1 man out. You've held down Jose Ramirez to 0 for 5 with an intentional walk. How long can you hold a guy like this down? And now, more trouble with the pitch com.
We're having pitch com issues tonight.
Oh, wow.
A lot of hit com issues, too.
Ha! I don't think I get it, but that was funny. Is that saying like the Yankees have not been able to hit? Because if so, then that is funny.
Keep it a 1-run deficit because they get that run.
Hey, D, $5 super chat. D, you're at the game. We have no more bullpen owners. Just gonna bullpen tomorrow. Jazz a pitch. They're gonna make a move. Heel, like I said, thanks, D. I appreciate it. Heel's gonna go on the IL, so I'll have something for that. Who knows? Though maybe like they still make another move. Like if they could get rid of Mesa. I don't know what his options are. It'd probably have to be a DFA if they did.
And the Yankees are playing back for the
And call up somebody too. Somebody else. So you get to get 2 fresh arms. Dude, maybe they can just call up Efros tomorrow, man.
Deciding right here. I mean, if Quan takes second base, you'll just walk Ramirez anyway.
Right, that's what they're doing. They're almost tempting them to do it.
Yeah.
A little more upset. Well, we ain't like, losing yet, Donald. Oh, I know we are losing,
But
but
as David Cohn always said, well, second base
I don't know.
is open. If you don't want to face the Ramirez, just walk him down.
it really depends on what the outcome is. Chat.
And you don't
Like that sucks. That's fucking awful. That fucking sucks.
Quan moves to second. It's an RBI.
They're so awful on extra innings, man. It's insane.
And it's 5-3 Guardians. That didn't make sense.
Yeah, when you get down 2-0 to Ramirez, I mean, it's a decent pitch, a sinker, but still, you just there's certain guys you just want to beat. And Ramirez is that guy.
That's his 101st ribby of the year.
Bro, facts. Randy again saying this. This game is still going on because DJ LeMahieu can hit and still gets a ton of at-bats.
Came in as a pinch runner.
Retweeted. He's one of my favorite followers on
With 1 man out. Pitch
X.
outside, 1-0. So you're daring Quan to take second so you can walk Ramirez. He doesn't take second. So you pitch to Ramirez who you didn't want to pitch to and he gets a base hit.
Yeah, especially 2-0 in the count. I mean, I understand if you're, 0-2 or something and you miss a pitch, but
I'm getting fucking tired now too, bro.
Give that type of a hitter a fastball that he can hit.
2-0 count on Freeman. There's a strike from Tonkin, 2-1.
I wonder, Adam. Yeah, no, I do wonder.
Yankees have used
I'm sure there's a reason. I have to look back on it. I don't even feel like doing it now. I'm sure. Was there a couple lefties lead off the inning? I don't know, but. And I won't. Dude, I'm not going to criticize Boone's bullpen management today. The bullpen was fucking terrific today. He got into the 12th, not allowing a run. So, again, this game is without question on the offense.
Also, does it impact tomorrow, how you use tomorrow?
Absolutely.
But, if they keep it here, there's always a chance they can score. Tom can keep it here, 2-run deficit. Tyron will be at the plate.
I mean, Cousins threw the ball great tonight, but you've probably lost him for tomorrow.
He's going to play against righties. Jacob Wells is playing against righties. Trevino against lefties. We've just been facing a lot of lefties, to where it is ridiculous for how much Wells is sitting. He was the hottest hitter on the team, and he's sat 3 out of 4 games. It's dumb. I understand it to a degree, but it should not be. And he is starting tomorrow against the lefty. Which, yes, Wells isn't right now, by the way. He pinch hit.
First and second. Full count.
Yeah, I mean, Rob, the offense is like in general though kind of gotten cold the last. I mean, honestly, the whole Detroit or the whole road trip, Chicago, even the games we won in Chicago weren't great. Detroit, I don't really remember doing much.
Yankees have not scored since the 4th inning.
Well, I guess we had that one. We had an 8-0 game, I think, in Chicago. That was good. This is fucked, dude. Yeah, let's see this pitch.
That is a good pitch.
Tonkin has to take care. He can't get thrown out here.
He's not gonna get thrown
And that
out.
was a strike. You can see why he's upset.
Oh, dude, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy, man. Holy shit. That's an awful call. Wow.
And it's not, according to the box.
That's crazy. Holy shit. No, that's a fucking strike, dude. That's a bad call. That's ridiculous.
Moved that needle a little bit with Scott Berry behind the plate. He was the pitcher's.
That is absurd. Jedi gets what? Blown game again. But the offense fucked this game up, bro. Like, we cannot blame the bullpen. When the 12th, bro, they didn't score a run after our starter came out until the 12th. They pitched what? 6 scoreless?
So bases loaded, 1 out, and here's Fry.
They pitched 8 scoreless innings, bro. This game is not on the bullpen. It's not another blown game. It's the offense. If they lose this game, it's because of the offense. Doesn't mean Michael Tonkin can implode here either, though. I don't know, Andrew. It is weird. We're really bad in extra innings, but there's usually a reason for that.
In the 6th when he pinch hit for Brennan.
And it's because of our lack of strikeout pitchers in the bullpen, which we have better options now. I just see with Cousins working out on the pitching end of things. But like, dude, there's so too many spots to count that we didn't come through tonight. Grisham in extra innings, DJ in extra. DJ I feel like a few times tonight, but DJ in extra innings. Obviously, when Volpe got to third, nobody out. Oh, that's fucked. That's Duncan. This is fucked. That's just fucking awful, man. Absolutely fucking awful.
Well, he went with the slider, just didn't have a lot of bite on it. And Fry just reached out there and poked it. Soto gave it an effort going straight across, just didn't come up with it. Once it gets by him, well, the circus is on. Guys are just going to score after score after score.
And I'm sorry, bro, but like that pitch was a strike that Tonkin threw, that 3-2. So, but I mean, what are you going to do? So what's the score now? Yeah, 8-3, so.
So bases clearing triple by Fry.
Well, they suck in extra innings, Adam. They suck in extra innings. And they're not that great at home. They're like a little better than mediocre at home so far this year. I think like slightly better than 500. It might honestly, like, after tonight, it might be 500.
And what's left of this crowd here at the stadium, they're heading for the exits.
Just a total disgrace.
That one is foul.
On the offense, this game should have been over innings ago. And like Randy Wilkins said on Twitter, like the reason this game is still on right now, and why the Yankees probably got to lose is because DJ just can't hit, and he's still getting ABs.
You lost this game and used everybody in the bullpen.
Yeah, no, Nick, 100%. That's what I'm saying. Like, this game is on the offense without question. It's awful. There's so many spots throughout the whole entire game.
You win the game. You trade that.
It's fucking, yeah. Wasted the whole, Joseph, that's awful, dude. So right, wasted the whole bullpen tonight for a loss, right? And not only just like wasted a great fucking game from the bullpen for a loss. Like the bullpen up until this inning, obviously, was fantastic. Again, they had 8 scoreless innings. Oh, they're not gonna get anything, dude. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is fucking crazy, man. Yeah, they deserve to get booed. Yo, and K goes, you know what? They got a point. Oh man, this is fucked. This is fucked up.
You know, a jam shot, it's going to be an easy out at first base, but Tonkin never got over there.
Jimenez fouls it back, so 6 runs here in the 12th for the Guardians.
No, you're not, Nick. You're not done for the year, bro. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow is... Who is going tomorrow? Nestor. Well, she had a good game last time, right? Didn't he pitch well? Yeah, word. Nelson, I mean, against the White Sox, 7 shot. But... I don't know. We'll see. He was pitching well at home for a while.
So 0-2 on Jimenez, the 9th batter, the 8th batter to come to play.
And then Cole on Thursday for a day game. I ain't got nothing to say to you right now, Brody. I'm feeling the same way, bro. This sucks.
1-2.
This fucking sucks, dude. It really fucking sucks. We have the worst pen. Johnny, that's... I'm not going at you. I just see other people say it. It's crazy to say that. We're not... This game, the bullpen is not why we're losing this game, bro. Right now, obviously it is. They've given up now 6 runs in this inning. But they gave us 8 scoreless before this. And the offense had numerous opportunities in game or in regulation, if you want to say. And in extras to finish this shit off. The bullpen did a marvelous job tonight. Terrific.
Did he go? No. I mean,
and not to mention, Heel left early with the injury, whether it's a real injury or not. He'll be going on IL. But anyways, he came out of, what, 4 innings? And Penn came in, did his job great. Now the game's in the 12th when it should have been over. Take your pick, whichever inning. And now here you go. I mean, it's on the offense. I know, Andrew. I might go to the game Saturday, honestly. Old Timers Day, 09 reunion. I know. It's fucking awful.
Doing things right in close games, and at this point now it's a 6-run lead, but it's been a close game the whole game. You make little mistakes,
That's cute, man. That's
extra
cute.
outs. It can cost you a game. It can cost you a playoff run. It can cost you a lot of things. There's just certain things you do right on the field.
Here's Schneemann. Pitch outside.
You weren't inviting me, disgraceful. What are we talking about again now? What did I say I was going? Invite you to what?
1-1. Schneemann started the inning at second base.
Oh, Old Timers Day. Well, there's more details to that, Nelson. I'll fill you in.
The Orioles beat the Mets earlier 9-5. So.
But yeah, game started at 2, so I imagine festivities would start around like 12. I get it pretty early, yo.
2-1.
Yeah, for real, what highlights? What are you talking about, bro? I don't post highlights for losses. For reasons like this. Imagine me having to fucking do this shit. Fuck no. I am a fan, not a robot, bro. I cannot do that. Now, like, some losses, sure. But I always tell the story of when I tried it in 2023 to do every game, losses included, and I really wanted to. Because I understand why people want it, obviously. And it lasted up until Johnny Brito gave it like 9 runs. Remember it was 9-0 Twins in that mid-April game last year? And I was just like... One, because of that game, but also just going forward, I was like, dude, I can't fucking do this. For, like, these kind of losses, like heartbreaking losses, like a walk-off, hell no.
Also, the innings are kind of bleeding through. Was this the inning where they didn't make the play in left field either with Cabrera and Verdugo?
Yeah. No, that was last.
That was last.
But again, there has been so many things that you.
I guess I'll fucking Chris Rose tomorrow, too. Who's obviously a big Cleveland fan.
They all start running together.
Dog, I like bit the side of my tongue and it fucking hurts. I feel like I made like my lymph nodes swollen almost. Can this inning just end? Can this game just end already? Hey, thanks, Go Yanks. I appreciate you. Yeah, that was a bad call too, Count. That was really a bad call. They're gonna make the playoffs, Theo. For another DJ start tomorrow. Dude. Probably Devontae. Probably. Yeah, DJ probably will start tomorrow. There's another lefty, so. This game is fucked, dude. This is an awful, awful night for the Yankees.
Half your bullpen being out tomorrow.
Fuck you, Fritz.
You might be on the horn.
Oh wait, you're not a troll. You're just a fan upset.
Tomorrow, just in case.
Confuse you with Taz.
Takes a strike.
I mean, the way you're going about it is so. Well, you say you're fine. Whatever. Yeah, no, this is fucked, dude. The bullpen's tanked. They're gonna have to make 2 moves, dude. He'll be one of them. He'll go on the IL. I bet you Efros is up tomorrow.
And there's strike 2, 0-2.
Recap a better game. Well, I'm never gonna recap another team if that's your plan. Nah, he won't get DFA, Devontae.
And Thomas goes down on strikes. 6 runs for the Guardians. They lead 9-3, going to the bottom of the 12th.
Nice, Michael. Yeah, Verdugo is awful. Night, Zach. Yeah, and he's had a good amount of work now in AAA that he should be good to go. I bet he's up tomorrow, and then... Well, then they'll have to get, like, if Yoendris Gomez is, like... Unless he didn't start, like, the last couple days. Like, if he's rested, he'll come up. Some sort of, like, long man or something.
At least Geico makes it easy to bundle our home and car insurance.
Well, I gotta make a post-game, too. Ben Rice isn't going to help with anything, guys. Nick, that's insane to say, dude. That is insane to say. Because part of the reason we're here right now is because DJ LeMahieu could not come through in multiple spots. He had first, second, into a double play. Then he had a chance to walk off the game with a little fly ball. And he struck out. And the one against in the extra innings was against a righty, which is supposed to be when Ben Rice is playing. And they didn't play him. They didn't pinch hit him. So it definitely makes a difference. There's a very good chance that Ben Rice is playing, then this game will be over. Options to be sent down. Well, I think it's actually going to be pretty easy, because I think Tim Mays is going to go down after this game. I don't know what his options are, but if not, they probably would just DFA him, I'm sure. And then they'll find, hopefully, a way to keep him if they like him. But anyways, heal to the IL, bring somebody up. Miza, DFA / option, whatever the deal is. Another pitcher up. I think that's what it'll be. And that's all it for now, because obviously you have Hamilton coming back at some point too. Soon. He was pitching to Rizzo today. I gotta make a post game and shit. Oh, let's go! I don't mean it like this, but forgot Rosa's not gonna be on the show tomorrow, which I still would rather have Rose there. I like talking to Rose in the morning, but actually you guys know this if you watch baseball today. It's gonna be Katie Wu and Plouffe tomorrow, so I don't gotta deal with Guardians fan Rose tomorrow. I'm not gonna lie, I got 1% of faith in me, like a hope that maybe the crazy shit will happen. It sucks that to get blown open, man. It should just. That strike call, dude, just sucked. Like, it could have been possibly still 5-3. I don't know. But again, this game's on the offense. Who's like booing at that particular pitch or whatever just happened?
Barlow, 31 years old from New London, Connecticut. 7 big league season.
I feel like Barlow's been around forever now.
That one just misses, although the box said it was a strike.
The box. I'm over the box. No more fucking box. I'll show you a fucking box. A complete. Nice Glaves.
You have a 6-run lead, and you walk the first batter you face. He didn't want to, obviously he came.
I don't want the homer yet, Chad. I want like just fucking. We need like a 2-run double, another walk, and then like, oh, we'll be. Chad, let's root for that right now. Like, let's. Well, Soto could go deep. That'd be fine. Oh, dude, let's fucking make this interesting, Chad. Let's at least make this interesting. Like, drive it a couple runs, like. I don't know. Let's see. Come on, Soto, give me something good. I am still prepping, and this could be a good thing. I'm prepping a post-game loss right now. If you know what happens when I prep a post-game win.
6 runs across 7 games. Soto swings over the slider, 0-2. 9-3 Guardians. 12th inning.
0-2 on Soto. God damn. Good take.
1-2. So many just misses when you look at the Wells pinch hit.
Yeah, you guys should drop a like.
Came going over the
Appreciate
wall
it.
for 2 runs. Probably not sitting here in the 12th inning. Skied the other way, giving chase is Quan toward the line. Ball makes the seats.
Oh, what is it now, Spencer? I can't see it on my
They don't get the run in. So many things
on like my computer browser. On mobile, I always can see it. Sometimes it's not here.
but they have not scored
Somebody copy and paste it.
since that double by Volpe in the 4th inning.
Oh wait, now I see it. Viewers in the chat are commenting Yankees that ongoing with their concerns with the team. Yeah, dude, there was one really funny before that was like accusing me of doing drugs.
Well, we're at 3 hours and 59 minutes for this game right now. And this is the longest game by time in the major leagues this season.
You think we're picking up Naris? I was definitely interested in the thought of it because they were linked to him in the offseason. Fuck, man, that sucks.
And at this point, it's a lot longer for the Yankees than it is for the Guardians.
Apparently, like the Cubs released him just before a vesting option for $9 million would trigger next year. And there are a lot of just like numbers that support he's on the downward trend. But he also has a really good ERA, I think, since the start of June. So I don't think it's gonna happen.
So here's Judge. Long time ago, he hit his 45th home run and his 17th first inning home run of the year, setting a new Yankee record, breaking a tie that he was in with Babe Ruth, who did it in 1927. He's one away from the major league record of 18 set by Alex
Rodriguez. I love the way Case says Rodriguez. So it was probably like an hour ago when the fucking.
2-1.
Well, no, what am I saying? I don't know.
And the pitch.
That's gone. Oh, over his head. That's pretty cool. Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, what the hell, chat? I'll fucking post that. I'll fucking post that, motherfucker. Good shit, Judge. Okay. That's, a little something, fucking, a little sprinkle, a little something for us. Throw us some crumbs is what they're doing. Like we're fucking peasants for their entertainment. Good shit, Cap. I need this clip quick before this game's over.
3 ribbies on the night, 114 on the season to go along with 45 home runs.
3? Oh, yeah, the homer. Dude, why is this program like...
Here's Trent Grisham. Pitch outside and 1-0.
Grisham's also why we're here in part. I see you. Come on, man. Why is this program lagging for me? Jesus fucking Christ. There we go.
1-2. Judge at second, 1 man. 2 runs in. It's 9-5 Guardians, bottom of the 12th inning. That one misses off the corner. 2-2. Grisham pinch ran for Stanton in the 8th inning. That's a game or a play that's going to be dissected when he didn't score.
Dude, there's so many parts of this game that's like insane that they should have fucking could have won this game. They just took advantage. And none of them were situations where you're really asking for much. It's kind of like the bare minimum. They didn't come through.
Down in the camera well, waiting to do an interview. 2-2. Ground ball to first.
Motherfucker.
No out. Flips to Barlow for out number 2 as Judge moves to third.
You know, I love it. Like Judge gets pitched to and he fucking homers and it's a 2-run double. It's funny. Gets intentionally walked. It's a homer, 2-run double.
Minnesota San Diego game on the West Coast is in the 7th inning.
That's not good.
No. By the way, Minnesota leads 3-1 over the Padres.
So after that talk, this shit ain't over, Danny boy.
Here's Verdugo.
I think I'm actually being somewhat optimistic. Although the second and Verdugo's up, so actually, nah. But I'm here, aren't I? I'm here.
Guardians looking for the last out. And the Yankees are down to their final strike. It's 1-2 on Verdugo.
Oh, well, thanks for the fucking spoiler. I don't give a shit. Yankees just tweeted out that they lost, so there you go. Yankees lose. I guess I'll watch the last. Verdugo, he's trying to strike out. Oh no, he grounds another ball. He pulls another ball. Another ground ball. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. Complete fucking disgrace. We've seen plenty like it. Alright. Yankees. Extras. Countless opportunities.
Kinder chocolate. Delicious little bars of smooth milk chocolate with a creamy, milky center. Made for being a kid. Let that kid flag fly.
Will somebody kill me, please? Somebody kill me, please. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to tune into the Yes post game, I think, folks, and find out what the hell is going on with Ben Rice. And if DJ LeMahieu is definitely going to play tomorrow, which he is, because there's a lefty. My fucking neck hurts. You know, I'm not going to go through all the complaints I have, because there's many. Thanks for being here, guys. You guys are the best. We will be here tomorrow. Yes, we will. No, I appreciate you guys. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Alright, y'all. I'll see you guys. If you drop a like on the way out, I appreciate it. But yeah, see you guys tomorrow night, same time.